Um, the last thing I need is for it to not match up. Yeah, so yeah. Trouble is, I won't go back to sleep now anyway.
Well, no, I'm the same. I was up and about. Fucking, what was it? Between I think it was half 1 and half 3 this morning. I was floating around because it was like, no, there's no point being in bed. My GP, when I was first diagnosed with PTSD, said to me, he said, you should only ever do two things in your bed, Matt. He said, if you're not asleep or shagging, he said, get up.
Yeah.
And that's how pretty much how I treat it now. If I'm not asleep, you know, if I'm laying there and it's like, it's obvious I'm not going back to sleep, I can get up.
Yeah, I know that one, mate.
There's like bursts of 2 hours I get, so it's a bit of a twat, but there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, Fiona put in the bid, not the bid, the quote.
Oh right, okay.
Goes, yeah, I sent in the quote, and I went, all right, what did you say then? She went, 6 grand.
Right. Well, if that's what
Okay.
she's assessing your work as being valued at,
No, that's not what she did at all. What she did was she goes, that should put him off.
he doesn't watch the pub, does he? Morning home, stays in the chat.
Ah, babe. Oh, hello, darling. How are you?
Oh look, there she is.
You got this beautiful. See, you see that?
Yes, I did notice it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that.
This is so true.
Yeah, yeah. The dog sitting there looking at you, going, "Interesting words."
Yeah,
Nothing
stay.
else.
No dog there. Yeah.
That was the one that done me.
And what did you take out into the garden this morning? Tell Uncle Matt. What did you take out in the garden? Another 3 pairs of socks
Oh, they become a thing, have they?
and a dusting brush. All right, Nelly, keep your knickers on. Hey, Nelly. Yeah. Shut up. It's just Mr. Posty Post. Right, we're going to put those chips. Oh, here we go.
I like her
Right.
Lils has just settled down as if say, right, my turn to start on this today. She's almost a different dog now, isn't she? It's just like somebody's flipped a switch and she's just chilled the fuck out.
Yeah. Except when she has her funny fives, don't you?
Oh, we all have those. Fucking hell.
She likes to have her zoomies in the evenings, late evenings, with her and Siri. Right, let's get in. Do you know what? Nearly all the ICs I buy now have to come in from America.
Not surprising.
No UK stockists. I mean, thank God for Mauser.
Yeah. Well, the last time I bought from Mauser, they had come from America.
Yeah. Well, every time I order something now, it comes from America. Every single time. Doesn't matter what it is. It's coming from the States.
Right.
Even though there's a Mauser
UK.
warehouse here.
Yeah.
But they seem to be holding mainly SMT and not much else. So, right, fucking hell, come on. Play the white man. That's the saying you don't hear anymore, isn't it? Play the white man.
I've never heard that phrase.
Have you not? I was, down here a lot. And it's weird, it doesn't seem to have an actual racial connotation associated with it. Though it must come from that.
It must do, yeah.
Yeah.
You see at least 2 creases in your jerkin.
Right, okay. Well, there we go. It's all in fucking Polycom cards. Bloody things. Right. Now we might associate her with her. So you go on there.
So is this the earlier or the later version?
This is an early keyboard version, even though it tends to say synthesizer on it.
Is that the preset one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the Gary Newman one. And it's the
Yeah,
only reason people want these is because of the Gary Newman.
The Shimano. Yeah, I'm referencing the Alex Ball video because that's where I learned most of my knowledge about them.
Yeah. See, these things, right? There's one of these for each key.
It's the Polycom card.
These are the Polycom cards, right? And they got this IC on it. There we go. And they're like fucking rocking all shit.
Wow.
And there's 70 odd of them. But these are the things that pop out of their slots when you pick it up awkwardly and the case twists.
It flexes the case and bounces them,
Get that out the fucking old way. Right. You've got to get this power supply to fucking fire up. One way or the other.
Give us a wave, Pete. There you go.
Goody things.
All right. I'm going to get my ghoulies out for you too.
Haven't you shaved this morning?
No, I haven't.
10 more days to go. 10 more days to go.
I've got
I
this
can't
one.
wait. I am so fucking I'm literally. It's like when I talk about going up to Kent's or going somewhere like Synthfest or something like that. I get itchy a couple of weeks beforehand. I build myself up for it, and I'm winding myself up for SSW. Can't wait.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've got the same feeling, but I just want it to be all right.
It will be all right.
It'll be fine. Look at it like that day we was all at Kent's where we all just got together. It's going to be like that, but
yeah. And there's plenty of us to sort out an issue if we got an issue. I've had a long chat with Andrew yesterday. He's going to film. He's got this wonderful bit of kit. He's going to film the whole thing in 6K. So that's brilliant. So,
cool. And I'm going to wander around and get bits and pieces and talk to people. And
exactly all you can get, and then we can pile it all together and make a good old sort of a after film jobby, can't we? The documentary.
You're not in this on your own, mate. You've got fucking so many people covering your
I know. So I'm just upgraded. I'm just finishing the website now, so it's finished with the table. And I have one chap. He wants a table, but I've asked him what he wants to show, and he keeps coming back and says, I tried to reply to your email, but it was undeliverable. And I'm thinking, well, you've just told me that, so you must have replied to the email. So I'm not quite sure on that one.
Yeah, well.
So just one more table, and then
cool.
Move it all about, sort it all out. Got to have some gas.
Oi.
Between you and me and the goat, we got 40 tickets left.
And how many were on sale?
Well, if you take both shows because most people are buying both tickets. It was about 150, I suppose. So plus another 100. I suppose that must be plus another 100 because there's the 100 for the. Yeah, so I think just under 200. I would have thought. When I say there's 40 tickets left, there's 40 seats left in the theatre.
Oh right, well, yeah. Well, fucking look. First,
I've got them in my back pocket for people, not a problem. But that's the sale. Yeah, so good.
It's better than my last gig. There was more people in the band than there was in the fucking audience, and there was only 2 of us.
Oh, well, there you are then.
Honest to God, that was like geezer. That what's that American singer? Buddy Holly. He looked like him as well.
Oh, really?
And he did Buddy Holly songs, and I accompanied him on a Yamaha organ. It was fucking awful.
Yeah. Other than that, all good.
Excellent.
All good stuff.
Yeah. And looking at the weather forecast, it looks like it's going to be quite sunny, touching wood.
Well, looking at Brixham's forecast till next Wednesday, we've got rain every day.
Right.
And I've not long said to Kent, I hope it fucking breaks because we don't want to be doing that in rain. You know what I mean? Not that it matters. It's just it would make it.
Yeah, well, Wrexham's where the devil lives. Always going to be shit weather.
It's sort of down in the valley, as you know, so it's pretty sheltered. So if you
Yeah.
do get a bit of rain, it's never nasty rain. It's just sort of
Yeah,
drizzly. It'll be all right.
And you're quite correct there, Ken. Hayley does live in Brixham. I can say that because she's not in the fucking room, so I'm all
Well, she hasn't gone down the shops with 53p, has she?
right. No, she's gone down there with my fucking wallet, is what she's done.
Yeah, that's it. Want to get a big one, yeah?
Not with what my wallet, no.
Whatever that was. Mine's boggles. Oh dear, sorry, am I keeping you awake?
A couple of radio stations I've just sent the press pack to. You never know.
Again, kind of.
Yeah, the chap from Plymouth is putting it all over the institute, and there's loads of people there that might want to come along, so that's good.
Yep,
Good.
damn. Every opportunity, mate.
Exactly.
It would help if you told me what the colour of the actual power wires were. That would be useful.
What's that, another JP8?
No, Polymug.
Oh, right.
I've got to get some sort of sound out of this. I don't care if it's just like a gurgling desk squeak, but something, you know. This has been as silent as the grave for like 3 fucking months now. Bought more parts.
Didn't it? But
Fucking
it was
work.
working, wasn't it, at one point?
It did kind of, and then it just went, oh, do you know what?
I can't be bothered today and hasn't.
Yeah, which
since.
is what they do. You get them working and it makes something else break.
Yeah.
We've got brand new 723s in it now that have come all the way from fucking Atlanta or something. Might as well have been Atlantis. The amount of time it took to get here. So, which, you know, they're talking about global warming and all that sort of thing, reducing carbon footprint. I order 2 ICs, 2 tiny little ICs, and they have to come from the other side of the planet by aircraft. Free delivery.
No.
World's gone mad, mate.
And they go, yeah, but if you recycle your cardboard and your plastic into different bins out the front that you have to pay for, then that will offset a Boeing 747 have to fly across the fucking Atlantic with 2 chips on it.
Yeah.
Or Trump dropping 5.6 billion on fucking munitions in Iran.
Right.
Anyway, we'll talk about that fucking idiot.
I was reading about how the Iranians have managed to capture one of the US ships. I went, how the fuck did they do that?
Well, they blew one up in the Straits of Hormuz yesterday, didn't they?
Did they?
He said to him, you know, don't worry about it. You'll be safe. Don't fucking, you know, listen to them. Straight up the Straits of Hormuz, and the Iranians took it out, sank it.
They can build their drones quicker than they can fire them out, can't they?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they'll probably be classed as those 2 hospital ships, same as them. You know, that he was sending to pick up that guy, even though one of them's up on bricks. And the other one, it won't be back in the water for another year yet. And that's all of their hospital ships. I'm going, well, if their hospital ships are both up on bricks, is this the time to start a war? I don't know. Right, I think we've better plug this in and see what happens. Either bang or big bang, I suppose.
Well, considering the amount of workshop pubs you've done, you've only ever had one thing go bang on screen, and that was your fucking synth.
That was it, wasn't it?
That was mine.
Yeah, that was caused by a mistake in the schematic. It was a 220 at 16 volt, and it wasn't. It wanted a 220 at 35 volt.
Yeah.
Hence, turn it on and go. Whee!
Right.
Oh, come on. It's got to be somewhere. It's up here. This is the distribution board up here. God damn it. Let's try the red one. Here we go. Let's see how many pops and bangs we actually get. Right. See, at the moment, I can't tell if it's turned on or off at the moment. So I'm going to plug this in and just see what happens. If it'll go in. But don't. Are you fucking kidding me? I got a display. Display's working.
So it's on then.
It appears to be on. 5 volt, yeah, okay. Something down here. Okay, right, all right. Now, bearing in mind that a lot of the power connectors within the machine are not actually plugged in yet, apart from the bare minimum, which is the front panel, because it's a distribution board.
El Phono.
Hey, you got to listen to this radio show called The Headset Set. It's fucking hilarious. About this call center. It's absolutely fucking hilarious, right? And there's one of the things that goes on. They're teaching this guy how to work in a call center, and he's just shit, right? And it's just so funny the way it's done. So we're gonna tickle the little lady's feet. Tickle her feet. No, doesn't give a shit. Tickle the hairs on her feet. Let's go. Oh. Don't care.
That was one of Raven's favourite things. She was sort of spark out next to you, and she just put a paw up, and you just stroke the base of her foot. And she loved that.
Yeah. With Siri, she was doing that, and I'd done the like that, and she went, oh, like that, right in the face. Oh shit!
Haley's cat, he's really changing. He wasn't very well looked after by his previous owners.
Yeah.
It's taken him like 2 years to settle down. So he's asleep next to her on the bed every night, and she's stroking his head. And if she stops, he'll literally grab her arm and pull it down and hold it on him.
Yeah.
Funny little fucker he is.
Oi, hairy moo. Who's a hairy moo?
She's like, I don't give a fuck. Leave me alone. I'm asleep.
She fucking ain't. Well, you're going to have to move in a minute, missus. I've got to go there. Don't look at me like that. She gives side eye. And then she does that. She goes and sort of rolls the eyes thing.
Yeah. Oh, I don't need bits for that. I've got the wife for that one. Fucking hell.
Mm. I know just the thing. Yeah. Fresh breath treats. This is, to be honest, this is mostly for Noah because his breath smells like Noah's arse. Well, you can't tell the difference, really.
Is that his diet doing that, or is it just normal for him?
It's just normal. It's just his age and everything, right? There's your minty treat. There's your.
She stood on the keyboard, Kent.
Yeah. She's just playing Chopin. Here we go. Minty treat. Charlie's just looking at the side of his eyes, going,
"Is it worth my time getting up?"
That woke him up. I think the Noah heard it, even though he's deaf. Oh, but it didn't go far enough. Sorry, so nearly got an extra one then. Yeah, get up and look for it, Noah. You lazy shit. He hasn't got up. He's just sliding his arse around. I don't know where he is. Stand up. Noah, stand up and look for it. I think you found it. Yeah, have a second one. Good for your breath, mate.
It's funny how a lot of people are bringing their missuses now. We've got Steve Davis on the bill, isn't it?
Might be a dry seat in the house.
Yeah, Sarah's like, oh yeah, boring. What boring, Steve? He's not boring. He's all right actually.
I was just because when they interviewed him, after a game,
Yeah,
and he would be very monotone about the whole thing.
yeah.
Like, why do I want to talk about how I lost? Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
Or talking about
that.
how we won, it's sort of like, talk about how I won.
Hey, here he is.
What?
Oh, you got up then? What time did you go to bed?
She made an ouchie.
Oh. What time did you get to bed? Rob,
One.
about 1:30. What
Yeah,
time
I
did
saw
you get
you
to
were up there
sleep?
late last night.
What time did
I
you get
went
to
straight
sleep?
I went straight to sleep.
Oh, okay. Because I went to bed early as well.
Well, I watched Gaz. I watched him in
And I'm
bed.
still up at 5 o'clock.
Hey, just so you know, Hayley doesn't know who Steve Davis is because he won his first world title the year she was born.
Oh, fuck off.
You dirty old man.
Fucking
Right.
We have an Epstein in our midst.
Hey, behave yourself.
Nonce.
No, I'm just lucky, is what I am. Fuck off the rest of you.
He'd die with a smile on his face anyway.
Yep. Come then go. That's the way to do it.
Oh, my Lord. Oh. Shit bollocks. Straight on the iPad.
This Nick Monk chap, he still wants a table, but every time he sends an email, it doesn't work. So. I don't know.
What's he doing on his table?
That's why I'm asking him.
Oh,
I need to know.
maybe he's trying to get out to work as well.
Cliff Thorburn.
Just for the tash.
No, you'd have to book him for 4 days because he took that fucking long to walk around it.
Right, need to change that to 19. Right, that's it now. Tables.
Well, if we got Steve Davis using Eurorack modular, or we got Stephen Hendry collects fucking stamps or something. It's the only one. I mean, I don't know where any of the others are if they're not dead.
Who was it that beat him on his 7th? Was it Hendry?
I thought it was what's his name?
Hendry currently holds the joint record with Sullivan, doesn't he? 7 each.
Yeah.
I think.
Stephen got
Because Davis had 6.
Who was the geezer with the glasses?
Dennis Taylor.
Dennis Taylor, that was it.
Oh, the upside down ones.
Yeah.
Have you seen that clip of Steve and he's talking and Steve just looks and goes, "What? You
Oh,
just fuck
Fuck
off."
off. Yeah.
Steve Interesting Davis.
There's so many of them from back then that are gone, though.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, the one that didn't surprise me was
Quite
Big Bill Werbenek. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
27 points. 27 points just to steady his hands to play.
Look at bloody Alex Higgins then, pissing himself in the corner, wasn't he?
Fucking hell. Yeah, but he was drinking large vodka and oranges all the way through games, wasn't he? Apparently, he did a fucking amazing 69 or 70 break to finish one frame, and he could hardly walk. Fucking unreal.
I always like John Virgo's impression of him.
Yeah. He nailed it, didn't he?
He did nail
Yeah.
it.
Dracula, Ray Reardon.
So I knew Ray because he was the president of Churston Golf Course, but he also spent a lot of time in Brixham. Bumped into him a few times. Had quite a good few conversations with him. He was a lovely man. A lovely man. You wouldn't cross him. When I was doing furniture deliveries for one fucking company once, We dropped a mango wood and stone sideboard to his house. This fucking thing weighed about half a ton. And his missus was like, get it in and get it dropped off. She said, because he's out. He's not in a good mood today. You don't want to be around if he gets back. Just fucking get it dropped and go. Well, he was a right bastard apparently when he had the hump. But
Really?
yeah, he was lovely when I met him. But
Obviously somebody hung out some garlic or something.
well, that's all three of the top three Welshmen from that era back gone, aren't they? Because Doug Mountjoy's gone. He had fucking lung cancer. Terry Griffiths had dementia, didn't he?
Up front of the car.
Did he?
Yeah, he died last year, year before.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. Because when I was watching that Steve Davis 147 break, the first one that was ever televised,
Yeah.
I kept looking at his opponent, and it took me ages to realise it was John Spencer. Do you remember him?
Oh, yeah. Is he still? I think he's gone as well, isn't he?
Probably.
It's enormous.
See, I first started watching snooker not from the world titles. It was Pop Black.
Pop Black, yeah.
Fucking Graham Miles and Fred Davis and that fucking Pop Black then. Let me show.
That was a massive show, wasn't it, Pop Black?
Oh no, bless you. Oh, is that him? Did you let him out after his dinner? Oh, this goes down in no. That was it then. Yeah, that was the one. That was the one. Right. All right. Make you a quick tea. I'll do a coffee. And then I'm going to start plugging boards in to see if they're in stuff.
Yeah, this is the general there's another money with the corrections.
Rob. Peter turned up and Kent started singing 10 more days to go. The fucking panic in his eyes was palpable. You could see it. Fuck off.
That's scary now.
Yeah.
He says.
It'd be fine.
I know.
It all goes tits up. Blame Robbie. Okay.
Most people do. You see who's going to be the announcer at the Oscars this year? Not the presenter, but the one
Matt
that does
Berry,
the... Matt fucking Berry.
Oh, excellent.
That is going to be fucking
That's going to be
hilarious.
brilliant.
You should do it in the style of Matt Berry.
You should just go with Phil Matt Berry.
Yeah, but didn't he do the little videos of things like the history of rowing and
Yeah.
He should do it as Toast to London, shouldn't he?
spots all over him. Yeah.
Fandango.
I met him at
Yes, I can hear you.
Synthfest UK.
What, Matt?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's well into his music. He's got about 19 albums behind him, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah, he's really good.
Favourite,
Matt Berry and the Maypoles, yeah.
Yeah.
his favourite since the MS-20, isn't it? So he says.
But
What I understand.
the thing is, when he talks, it's that voice.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's hard not to smile and then think, I really need to stifle this laugh because I don't want to come across as weird or any more weird.
Oh,
Yes.
oh.
In the IT crowd as well. It's just...
I tell you what, little
Oh,
boy,
yeah.
you ain't gonna like it. It's blustery out.
Fix my pants.
You're gonna get blown away.
Oh, good gravy.
Oh, wonderful. Every have got a parcel of mine. Fuck.
Every delivered a parcel for next door. Can't read the fucking numbers. Doesn't Mark Knopfler look like Ben Simpson now? He does.
He does.
I
I
just
don't
seen
know,
a picture
I've
of
never-
him with Chris Evans. I'm thinking, what's Ben Simpson doing with Chris Evans? What have I missed?
actually,
Don't say that to fucking Andy Brooks because he will never come back on PSN if bloody Ben's on there.
strengthen particular elements.
I'll show you that.
And we had to
Fucking adverts.
get rid of others. What you are holding in your hands is a part of the elven illusion, which is particularly sensitive, very specific form of magic.
Someone there?
Several
No,
markets.
Oh, all right, okay.
I don't know why you even
The
fucking brought
magic
it to
that
our
the
house.
paladins carry within it.
Does everybody ever do that?
Is the first
I don't know.
No, they don't. They just fling it at the door and run
Well,
away.
All right. Calm your teeth.
was a teacup.
Saying that.
Thanks to God's
Will you stop getting wound up
That's
then?
really annoying.
Right.
Calm your titties.
Okay.
what I'm trying to say.
I can't really get rid of it without the play button, but
Is that your
Oh, fucking hell, you're not wrong, are you?
when other paladins are in the vicinity,
bless him.
Aaron nodded. He understood what the priestess was saying. Several paladins were together.
You know, weird thing happened the other day. Jackie walks in the front room and she goes, "Who's talking? What's going?" She could hear a voice talking. It was Alexa reading War of the Fucking Worlds in a Richard Burton voice. You would have believed. Alexa, stop. Fucking hell.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop.
Don't know.
Oh, fuck. Stand by your beds. Haley's back.
Dun, dun, dun.
Right.
Oh, come on.
Surveys.
Being a wank. Something's still pulling down. No, all right, look on that side.
Polymoog.
Polymo. Something is drawing the shit out of this. But what, who, and where?
You mean I've got change as well? Fucking hell. Jesus. What? No, you can have that. Services rendered.
Yeah.
Change?
Was it fuck? Was it bollocks?
You give it back to me yesterday, so yeah, it was mine.
Oh. So it's somebody up here. God, please. Absolutely got to be.
Oh.
Just really distribution board thing. All that smart, you know. I read. Stop going. Come on. Out you go. Give me a you come in. Yeah, fucker. Yeah, shut you wee bastard. Yeah, get it. What's the plan? Come on. Right, now. Where the deer and you.
Thank you. Oh,
Fuck's sake.
No, absolutely not. Go fuck yourself. Nope. Fuck you. Fuck curiosity. No. No. None of them. Okay, so what have these got to come out?
No, bitches. How are we doing?
She's just said, "Yo, bitches, how we doing?"
Oh, sorry. I thought she was suffering from a bit of bad Tourette's.
Fine, thanks, Haley.
I thought she was on the phone to the school.
No, I saved my special cunt voice for them.
Oh dear.
Honestly,
Do I want to be your pasty? No, thank you. Not that one, anyway.
nice and warm and juicy.
Okay, no, I hope she calms it down. Actually, no, I want you to be exactly what you are. Might help them understand me a bit better.
What this could do would be more accessible. Fucking hell. I booked in a CS80 this morning, sorry.
Oh. When's that coming?
Oh, not for a while yet. Hey, out you come. Come on, all of you, out of the bloody way. Right, now. You have to go back on somehow. Bullshit of a fucking setup. Sucks. But how that wasn't there actually. That's no good. Better. They pulled that one off. Yeah, fucking has it all.
You watched Gaz's thing to the end, Rob?
It was on.
Yeah, yeah. It was quite sort of noddy music, wasn't it? It's good though.
Esoteric. Yeah.
No, you give it a good old plug at the
Nodding
end.
music? What's...
Nodding to
Oh,
sleep.
I thought you said noddy music. I mean,
Not quite that bad. No, it was all right actually. It was very, like you say, it was hypnotic almost.
Why can you be out of breath putting a fucking plug on? Come in. Right, now let's see what you do. Not really. And then you. Yeah, you'll block it. And you. Cool. How to replace all of them?
Steve the Bastard's in the chat.
Pardon? Yeah, right. And you can out. Just come out. Okay. Two tip 41s. Oh, no. Fucking hell, that is. What did I put in there? Was it pick 41? And trying to read it, but I can't see it. When I do that magnifier, babe. Actually, it's not really the fact that it's small, it's the fact that it's getting a reflection. Right, so it's 4 tip 41s. Let's confirm that, shall we?
Awkward, you do that, mate, and you're going to create some serious fucking problems. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, I put tip 41s in. Well, then tell me what they are. Don't go, oh yeah, replace them. Yeah, what? What are they? Play fucking guessing games. $30.53. Yeah, $30.53. Which should equate to a tip 41, surely. And it's 2N 30.53 equivalents. Oh, this thing was 2041. It's not. I think this screen has gone altogether on this green iPad, love. Well, not gone altogether, but it's now discolorating where the huge crack is.
Got to sort out that bank app.
Yeah, but it means getting that mobile phone that ends in 76 working.
Oh,
That's what that's asked for. It's asking for that. It's only giving me certain locations I can send it to. So. Best overall, yeah. BC 40, yeah. It's not listing tip 41s, and yet it has tip 41s in it. Is that what's wrong? I thought these fuckers always had tip 41s in it. Okay, well. Look at this one.
We are working, Mr. Jason.
Now, I promised myself this morning I'm going to get a sound out of this today.
Well, any sound.
Any sound.
What, even a zzz?
Even if it's the sound of capacitors exploding.
Yeah.
Or the ghost of a haunted Victorian child. I don't give a fuck. But I'm going to hear something come out of this today. Oh, this is a more detailed one, I suppose. Page after page after page of stuff I don't really want to look at. But can we cut to the chase, please? Hasn't even covered the board I'm looking at. Come on, keep going, keep going.
Right, what am I doing?
Unknown caller.
Oh, well, you can bugger off. You're unknown. Voicemail.
No.
So everything's turned up now, isn't it, Rob? Got all the merch is in. T-shirts are in, caps are in, everything's in. Cool.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. Excellent.
Tough of it isn't.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, we've got everything, I think. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Paid the B&B.
Oh, that's good. Then.
Yeah.
Because I know Andrew had to rebook because somebody wanted it or something weird.
No, I did mine through Airbnb. You just put a deposit down, and then you pay like the week before.
Right. It did come up in the Chamber of Commerce that everyone was saying that it was at least 50 people, 50 rooms or whatever being booked that weekend. So they're all happy, which is good.
Good. Yeah. So. I'm
Be able to buy a new Wicker Man.
Yeah.
Or a few more bricks for the sea defences.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out when we're going to eat. Because I know it's 2 hours between one shot and the other one starting.
Oh, right, yeah.
You're going to be moving around and herding sheep, sort of thing. So.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You better bring Siri down. She's skilled at that.
Just buy some sandwiches and something, keep them in the fridge.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the best bet in it because 2 hours is not a lot of time really to set things up. We've got all day, mind, so it's all going to be ready.
Oh yeah, we can move around between, but
yeah.
That was silly.
Oh, it's Mark. Oh, for fuck's sake! Of course it is. It's a Mark II, isn't it?
Of course. Why didn't you not know that? I could tell that.
Oh, fucking hell! I don't know. I should have known.
Oh, that's the colour of it.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now, if it's the MPSU, now we'll have a problem if it's the MPSU. Fuck. It costs all four of them though, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right, let's put 4 brand new ones in and see what occurs.
Sarah White and all or Sarah.
Look at that one.
Hello, have you renewed your McAfee subscription? What was it when we got the other day? We have all your data and we will be releasing it to the dark web if you don't do this, that, and the other. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, mate. Enjoy. Release it.
Have fun. Make sure you overwrite all the copies that are already there.
Mm.
What we've got here. When do we change our clocks? It's the
Last week of the month, isn't it?
29th, isn't it?
Yeah. Yo.
Oh, fuck's sake. Right. Oh, it's just me. Yay. Yeah, that's good.
Nick Harris is going to let us know today. He's got his GP appointment.
Who what, sorry?
Nick Harris is going to let us know as he's coming.
Oh, okay.
So I kept him on the table, so it's not a problem.
Cool.
So, yeah, good. 18. Yep.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I cancelled.
Ross monkeys out there.
You can't.
Yeah.
Oh,
I set up the
annoying.
postal voting years ago when I was travelling a lot, and I just carried on doing it. And I thought, I've not been away at an election now for years. So when they got the renewal notice through, beginning of the year,
Yeah.
I just, they say if you don't want to renew it, just ignore this letter. So I ignored it and just let it pass. And then I realised that the local council elections are on the Thursday of Super Booth. So
you do need your postal vote.
Well, no, but you can do a proxy vote.
Yeah.
So I've set that, and I just had the letter to say that it's all been approved. So Jackie will vote on my behalf.
Right.
Get back, Wallops. Okay, so who's got them in stock?
Nice one.
About that. Oh, hang on a minute.
Right, that's up to date now. So the table is now final. It's all on the web.
Cool.
Yeah. Not touching it again.
I wonder if I've got any.
Right, I'm going to get some lunch. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yes. All right, mate.
Was that time already?
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know where the day goes.
That way.
Come
Generally,
on.
it's that way.
Right. Okay. It will be in the small packs. Dude, I don't know where they are. Which small packs is that in? Let's see what we got here. Well, for pity's sake, really. I've got to go back down again. Oh, there you go. Let's have a crack at this one. Oh, oh, bloody hell!
Cold?
It's bitterly. The wind is very cold.
Yeah, the wind's up to
Very, very blustery. Right. I'm going to replace all 4 of these, I think. Probably what's best. Everyone concerned. Let's see if that improves anything. Sure of hell running out fast of options with this thing. Seems a bit late to change profession, doesn't it? This job just keeps getting harder and harder to do. As all the different support structures are removed.
Oh, is that you?
There's somebody at the door.
No, there isn't.
No, there was.
Someone
Something's gone through the letterbox, yeah. Did you order anything?
I think so.
Are you sure?
No.
God, bloody hell, that's not. I hope it needs to be anyway. There's a good possibility that when I've replaced these 4 little puppies, that when I plug it in, they might just blow these new ones up. But we'll have to see. So, 2, 3. Right. 4 tip 41 power transistors. Let's dig out 4 of these ones. Should I put in 41Cs? Yeah, 41Cs will do it. It's these puppies. 1. Of course, I only give you 4 in a pack.
Oops out.
Did I put the?
Oops.
Oh, no.
I think it's too late.
Well, we always remember when it's too late, love. That's the whole point. Bless you. In it. Did Matt have to run?
Yeah.
Ugh. Heat paste gets fucking everywhere. If these are the small ball ones, I'd be pissed off. There we go. Right, off and out first. Don't bloody get to it. Can't be the wrong side, surely. Oh, yes, they can. Are you fucking having a giraffe? Yeah, these are the small ball ones. Unfucking believable. They've made the holes smaller in them. Right. That means I have to change. And of course, this doesn't come with them. Unbelievable. Make this fucking thing as difficult as possible. Used to make the holes in the power transistors for the screws all the same size, so that the little plastic collars that isolates them from the heatsink go straight in the hole and isolates them, right? They've made these ones different size hole. So the plastic collars don't fit. Now I've got to try and remember if I've got any plastic collars in stock. I can hope so. It's going to be a long day. Thank you. You got walked on. Right, let's see if we've got some collars that fit this. Fuck.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Whose genius idea was it to change the collar sizes? Fuck's sake. Okay. And number 3. One more, we're done. You're absolutely covered in fucking heat paste. Mhm. Right. Okay. Come on, line up. Line up your little tart. Okay. Right. Let's try that. Right. Okay. Ugh. Fucking heat paste everywhere. Try the yellow. Then we'll find out if we've got any explosions or not. Got 5, yeah. No. No green. No. It won't pull them up. Very, very strange. There's something's pulling the board down. Let's try and isolate it completely. Well, you tried. You had a go. Yeah, you had a go. Then died again. Yellow. No, yellow's not doing much at all. Black. None of them want to pull up.
Have a guess how much that Tembo Kickstarter has raised.
What now?
Yeah,
Since yesterday?
yeah.
Because it was up to, what was it, 48k or something like that?
It was over 500,000 the last time I looked.
500,000.
It's now at £725,000. They
Good
only wanted
Lord.
38. Yeah, it's had
And
nearly two.
and it's making its way to 1 million.
Yeah, it's nearly 2,500 backers.
Good Lord. Well, good on them.
Well, yeah.
Bloody hell.
I was very close to pulling the trigger,
Mm.
and then I just kind of had like a common sense moment, and I thought, yeah, it's a nice, pretty thing,
But
but where would I put it? When would I use it?
yes.
I'm not its target
No, I know what you mean.
audience. But I like it, but
Well, somebody somewhere is pulling this fucker down.
even my kids are young enough for me to say, oh, well, yeah, the kids could use it. Can't use them as an excuse for a lot of things these days.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh, yeah, we've got to leave. We've got to go check on the kids. We've got to leave. We've got to let the babysitter go. Can't do that anymore.
Oh, that's a point. That's a point. Have a look and see if it's AC bleed.
Oh, I think it's time I went and got some lunch.
No, not really.
So all those little cards by your left hand there, are they voice cards?
These?
Yeah.
No, these are Polycom cards.
Okay.
So what?
And
They're essentially like little. I suppose for want of a better word, they're like little envelopes,
okay.
sort of thing. There's one for each key.
Do you want some more coffee?
Yes, please.
No, I've still got about half of one there. Thank you, love. And
You're
they're
very flowery today, Fiona.
yeah. Not smelling it though.
Oh, harsh. Harsh.
No, she stinks of apathy. And I'm thinking about joining her club. The subscription is quite reasonable.
Dear.
So anyway, so Fiona sent off the quote for this lot,
Oh, yeah.
which is hopefully you won't go for it quote.
Yes, you said.
Yeah. But if it does, I spoke to Richard this morning and he said he's got about this much again waiting to come over.
Oh, jeez.
I know. Here's me fighting a poly mode just to fire up. And it won't. I cannot figure out why.
Yeah, look at
That's
this.
the worrying bit. Huh?
Look at this. I weighed myself this morning. I'm 2 stone lighter.
Good Lord. Well done.
Look at the picture.
Oh. Oh, fucking hell. You can tell I was awake until 5 o'clock this morning, can't you?
Yeah, indeed.
Hello, anybody there? I shouldn't be working on this, really. I'm going to connect the hose pipe up to this before now. People will go, oh no, I should have done that. It wasn't a good and clever thing to do. Oh, man. Right, so it's not showing AC bleed. So the diodes are not fucked up. A lot of the big rectifiers, I mean, which are diodes, I suppose. Oh, hang on. Scratchy bloody board. Oh, it's fiddly.
Flipping heck.
There we go. It's on. Okay, let's try. Right, pick one, Ken. Anyone will do. Go on. Actually, pick a couple. Pick that one. One.
Hey. I can go for my lunch now. Oh yeah, mine's supposed to be delivered today.
I do love the smell of these.
Mm,
Better than sound on sound.
indeed.
So what we got this week? Oh, Cabaret Voltaire.
Mm.
Nag live.
Oh, I watched a bit of David Bryan stage show last night.
Who's?
David Bryan. Matey boy, you're going to go and see.
David Byrne.
Okay,
David
but
Byrne. It was late.
yeah, the one
Mhm.
from the other night. Quite good.
Yeah, it's it looks very, very good.
Is it just him on his own, or is it?
No, it's
The full band?
he does. It's kind of like a sequel to the American Utopia thing, where it's him and this troupe,
Yeah.
and they're all wearing same color suits, but they're all musicians and they're all playing live. But they have the it's like a marching band, so they have the keyboards hung across them, the drums, guitars, and everything. So there's routines and stuff, and there's big projected backdrops, and it's supposed to be quite a step up from the American Utopia one, which was really good. Which I think you can still get on Amazon Prime. It's well worth a watch.
Yeah.
Um,
And that's at the Apollo, Hammersmith, yeah?
that's at the Apollo, yeah.
Good venue.
Yeah, and it's only like 10 minutes from the hotel as well, because we're staying in Kensington again.
Yeah.
Nothing.
So we could, if we wanted to. It's about half an hour walk, but I think I'll get an Uber. And I'll blame it on the weather.
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking nothing.
Yeah, so Stranger Things on the Saturday night, which again is supposed to be really good.
Oh, good, you got a weekend of it, haven't you?
Yeah, and then the Blitz exhibition on the Sunday
That is good,
afternoon.
enjoy it.
Yeah, yeah, and then David Byrne, and then home. So I'll be knackered. But I will eat well for a change. I'll cook fucking breakfast.
2, 3. Oh, 4.
And a Chipotle burrito for dinner on Saturday. Yum. Then probably a Spoons on the Sunday because it's close to the Odeon. And
Can't knock a spoons. Of course, spoons are in the old whatnot, aren't they? In the what's it called? The famous venue. Oh, the Marquee.
oh yes, of course, yeah,
That's a great because you sit up on the balcony and it's all got all
Yeah.
the memorabilia around it.
yeah.
That's down Charing Cross Road, isn't it?
Which is where the Phoenix Theatre is to when we
Oh, that's true.
Strange
Yeah.
Things. So yeah, I went to the Spoons on Sunday. Is it the Shakespeare something or other? I think it's the Shakespeare Arms, but Shakespeare something on Kingsway, just up in Holborn.
Yeah, they were really good with these guys marching around all over the place, all there carrying all these instruments and stuff. And
Sorry.
there's got a choreography thing going on.
Oh yeah.
All the guys marching around together and everything. It's really good.
And I just thought, oh yeah, they're probably just miming. They're not. They're
No.
all playing and singing and moving.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
very good.
yeah, it is very, very good. Yes.
Darling,
Yes.
darling, sweetheart.
What?
Can we put Polly Mogs on the shit list with Rev 2 Proper 5s, please? No, never again.
Yes, dear.
Thank you. A few others I might want to add before the end of the day. Oh, sweetie.
Can you hear her? You know what she
Yeah.
wants? Just to get up on her chair. That's all it's about. Like Charlie.
Siri's over there. Siri's over on the settee again.
All right, Edith. God. Come on then. Come on. You lazy.
Cuddles are required.
That's all she wanted. Let's look down at the
Have you seen Peter's little dog?
That's no way to talk about it. Oh, that's right, you can disturb her now. Look.
Oh no, you started. Look, Miss Jealous Boots now. You're not allowed to cuddle my daddy.
Oh, a little King Charles Spaniel, is
Ah,
it?
wrong.
No.
No?
It's a Shih Tzu.
It's a what?
A Shih Tzu.
Shih Tzu.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can't believe he's gone to look
When he was
like one.
born, he was just a terrible zoo.
Like
Now
Yeah.
he's a shih
Moogie.
You baby.
Like Megan and Megan. Yeah.
tzu. Right, I'm going to grab some lunch. Be back.
All right, mate. See you in a bit.
Bye, babe. Oh God, get on there, will you? Whose idea was it to put the distribution board down in here, where you can't get to the fucking thing? Oh. Oh. Right now, show me some voltage and somebody bloody ice.
Laptop, you should really turn it off. It's constantly plugged in
Darling,
and constantly.
you see that?
Yeah.
That's what it's running.
Oh, right.
Right, we've got displays. We can change presets. But there is nothing, absolutely feck all,
Sweet FA.
absolutely.
Yeah.
There is no plus minus 15 running anywhere. Something is pulling it down, but what? Is it one of the boards, or is it the? Well, there's nearly nothing left to replace on the power supply itself. So, but I think all the boards are disconnected so that they don't cause too much grief in that department. But
Yeah.
you know, isolate each board to find out which board's bringing the supply down. But all the supply plates are disconnected, and it's still not pulling anything. So the only one I've got plugged in now is this one. Take this one out, and that one out. Right, let's plug in the filter board and see if anything turns up on these. No. So disconnect that. What the? This is madness. I tell you, madness. They say. What we got here? No. 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 Stuck in it now. There she goes. There she goes. Waiting for her to do it. I think we found out which one's doing it. Which one isn't it? So, try this one. Go on and pitch about it. You want. There she goes. Right, so it's you. Okay, so that would be minus 15. Let's have a look at that. Second one in. Schematics. Right, here we go. Second one in is. Oh no, plus 15. Oh, okay. Right then. Let's find out what is left that's causing this hassle. Ah. It can't be the bridge wreck, sure. Unless it is the bridge wreck. Oh, look it. Orientation's correct. I just thought it'd be the big girls, wouldn't it? The little ones. Okay, so what do they rate the CR3 at? Oh. Right, CR3, where are you? CR3. Are you going to be a sweetheart and tell me what you are? Guessing, yeah, that you're fucking not. Right, CR3. Yeah. Parts list, please. MR502s. Oh, the big ones. No, you're not. Seriously, you're not. Let's have a look. And 4001s. No, 4004. Okay. I think 4001s would think they're more overrated, don't they? Still not one, here we go. Just put a bucket of these in then. Right, it's not sweets. It's not sweets. Nice try though. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. We're going to need 8 of these. Yeah, bastard fell out the packet anyway. Yeah. Mm. Oh, here we go. Look, it's all over the place now. You put a stick in your ass.
No,
Hello, sweet.
can I borrow you a minute?
Can you borrow me as long as you bring me back?
Okay, I'll bring you back.
Hang on a second, let me put these cards away. Oh, you done it then. Right. What do you want, love? Oh, Christ. Don't want to get enough, it's hard, isn't it?
Right,
Yeah.
the pieces
Yeah.
are different lengths. So I've numbered them.
Yeah, because the roof.
This is
Oh,
and there's like flaps there.
yeah.
So which is the front and which is the back? That's the front.
That's where the window and the sometimes you know those are the front.
Oh,
And plus, the back screen is straight
yeah.
and it's curved at the front.
So it gets wider at the back.
Yeah, because it's coming down the the deep posts slightly.
Also,
Yeah.
there's extra.
Yeah. Right. Is this supposed to be the same size?
This is square. That's the thing.
Square.
Yeah.
It is, isn't it?
If you lay it on top of it, let's see if it's the right size. Yeah. Well, I was going to do it the other way around, but no, okay. It's not going to be long, is it?
Sure, it's the right one. Or is it wider this end? Yeah. That would look really fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not really.
Oh dear. Is it stretchy?
A little, not a great deal. Not sure that. Much wider than. How much of this though goes behind? You look that line,
Yeah.
but the trim goes past it there. Goes past it there.
So you think it'd be all right?
It might be alright. It's either offer it up and see, or ask if this is the right one or order another. There. I mean, this other I know this is good. But hot. So that's what I mean. Over this tight. Fixing it.
So basically, this is the same size. By the
Ish.
way, you have to cut it when you put it in.
Yeah. Well, it might not be a lot of camp to do it too. Might be getting pulling and gluing and grinding. I never got to figure out a way of holding it there while the glue goes.
What one? Oh, what creature? Okay. No, so this one at the back is actually still got its paint on.
Yeah.
I thought that.
I thought but out of all of them, that would be the one that would be like almost none of it left. Be rusted away or something.
Front.
Yeah.
That's back.
Okay. Right, so first off, we have to replace the exploded 41 and replace it with another one. See what she's messing with now. Right, get this one out. Good lord, it's still warm. It's exploded from the inside, isn't it? Boom, 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 boom. Right, now we want to get that one there. Right. No. Okay, that's in there. Put a screw through. Now, let's put the new bridge Rex in. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Okay. Got the soldering iron on. And then hunt. Oh, God. You shouldn't have moved that. There we go. Right. Let's take these bridge wrecks out. This one first. Ba, ba, da, ba. Wow, that's a bit warm. Oh, come on. Move better than that. Right, so I've got to pick these out. Long nose, or rather long nose. Come forth, long nose. Oh, I'll use these. Just good. Right, where are you? Yeah. You gone. And you gone. Oh, actually, come. Come on. Yeah. Actually, come. Oh, that's the one next to it. That's why. That would explain it. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Come on, there you go. Here we go. Right, that's gone. Right now, these four. You all right, Chuckles? You all right, mate? complete passive indifference. One, two. Oh, God, how do you get behind there? Three. And not get to it for love and money. Four. Here we go. Okay. Right. So we've got one goes in. Now that way around. Two goes in that way around. Right. 1, 3 goes in that way around. How did you come up with the idea of doing the show in the first place? What triggered it?
Well, Robbie and I were doing everybody else's show, as you know.
Yeah.
And there was talk about the synthesized one. Well, it didn't happen last year. And there was talk about the bloke that was organising that didn't want to do it anymore. So we sort of kind of talked about it, and we sort of discussed whether Robbie should take that one on himself. Since it's since happened now that the bloke's come back and it's back on again. But as he said that, I said, well, maybe I could do something down our end. And I just thought Dawlish was ideal, having a house there anyway.
Yeah.
And knowing there's a lot of people in that area that are retired musicians or whatever, I just thought, let's give it a go. So that's how it sort of started. And yeah. And here we are.
Yeah.
12 months later, and it seems to be like it's got a bit of motion behind it.
And it just.
Yeah, like you say, I printed those leaflets. I gave you a few to give out to people, and you know, it had 2 chances, and it's sort of So I think it'd be good. And like I say, the town is well behind it, because I sit on the board of trade anyway, because I got a little office down there when I'm working. So I kind of let them in on it right from the beginning, and they were like, "Well, this is out of season for us. This is just what we need." You know, get the hotels full up, and So I think it will.
And you certainly got the things to, for the draw, to have a draw.
Yeah, and the fact we've got the 2 venues, I think, is quite a master stroke, really, because we've got something to do in the evening that's not in the same place. It's somewhere different. And people will just come to that. You know, people might just say, "Well, I'm working in the day. I can't do the day show. I'm not interested in looking at synths, but I'm quite happy to go and watch somebody play music to me." You know, so sort of catering for both sort of sets of people. You know. So yeah. And I think next year they're even talking about next year already. So they want to give us a bandstand, which they've just they put electric into it now. So I think we could use that. I think we're going to have to slightly move the timing so we don't clash with anybody else.
Yeah.
So maybe it's beginning of April, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see how this one goes. I think once we've got this done, it'll be on the map then, won't it?
Well, that's it.
It's not just talking about it. It's happened. There'll be people to talk
about.
Well,
Like I said, probably the first NAMM was just, 2 blokes and one, a bloke with his dog.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
We wandered in there wondering what the hell was going on anyway.
Yeah.
And I think the next thing you know, it's big.
Exactly. But I think on our side, we've got the fact that there's no music shops anymore. So people, if they want to play something, they've got to come to a show like this, because you can't just rely on watching a YouTube video. You don't get the feel of stuff, do you?
Yeah, well, I imagine the license would be a nice draw as well.
Yeah, Robbie's gonna have that on the merch stand, so that'd be good. Because nobody else. I was surprised that they didn't have that at Synth East.
Did they not?
No, they had representation for Ashram, and they had the Hydras, but they didn't have a Leviathan, which I thought was mad. So we'll be the first show in the country to have one.
Nice.
Yeah. So that kind of stuff is in our favour, I think.
Yeah, because I had a customer here a couple of weeks ago said he'd seen the video.
Yeah.
For Dawlish, and said, he goes, God, fancy, destroying a lovely
Yeah, got a bit of
lovely
flat.
Jupiter 4 and everything like that. I said, yeah, well, you're seeing it from a distance and in a greyish daylight. I said, it's not.
No.
Yeah, be
Yeah,
still.
they got people talking, didn't it? That's why I wanted to do it.
Yeah.
The amount of views that video's had is quite bad.
Yeah, because when you're suggesting it and you say go film down on the beach and everything like that, and I went, yeah. You so like, so is it all right they get wet? Well, you're filming on the beach. Yeah.
It's the only one that did get wet, but yeah.
Yeah.
That
If any of them got wet, it was, yeah, and
yeah. But that wasn't intentional. It's just I was quite a way away, and the tide was a little bit different to what I thought.
but it worked.
But it worked really well, didn't it?
It worked really well. I know.
The fact it started floating was when I started to run after it.
Yeah, and we found out something that probably no one else knows.
Well, that's right.
It's that Jupiter Falls float.
Exactly.
I was surprised it floated and so easily in such little water.
It was
They
very
are quite buoyant, aren't they? Don't throw a life belt. Throw me the Jupiter 4.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And I think the town itself is a draw as well. The fact you got the railway line on the beach, it's easy to get to.
Yeah.
And people are bringing their missus, bringing the wives down for a weekend at the seaside.
Yeah.
So it's a win-win.
Yeah, hopefully, if the weather breaks and it's like absolutely glorious, especially if it's the first real glorious days of the year.
Yeah.
They'll have a big draw. And you might still get quite a surprising amount of
walk-ins.
Passing traffic, yeah.
Yeah, I think it will. Yeah. Well, they've all got their wristbands so they can come in and out. They know the times of the performances so they can come back for those or whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Good. Excellent.
But Andrew's got some kit for filming it. I was well impressed with his camera setup, so that'd be good.
Oh, good.
So, yeah.
Because it would be nice to actually see the performance.
Exactly, yeah. Well, something else to put on the show, isn't it? Yeah.
You could put it into the Patreon even if you wanted.
Well, exactly.
But there again, no, keep it open because that way it's just promotion.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's just
we're not giving anything away.
It's pure promotion, yeah.
I think Gaz is quite happy for us to film his show as well, which is good for him as well. So
yeah,
all helps.
This one feels very loose. I wonder if the legs are broken. But it's not. They're just very, very delicate legs.
Is that a dead synth that's been dead for a long time?
Yeah. And I almost had it working and then it collapsed. Sound familiar?
Yeah, it does a bit, yeah.
We're getting a lot of them lately. As these ones where you get them working and then they start eating themselves in front of you.
Yeah.
And this particular one, out of the 4 synths that he dropped off, 2 of them have done just that.
Right.
I've actually got them to work and then just watched them completely eat themselves alive. Well, as soon as I turned them on.
Yeah.
It's beginning to wear me out. I'll be honest with you. Right, let's see what blows up this time. We'll be able to tell by the type of buzz it makes.
Yeah. Stand by.
Oh, none. Okay, try out that one. Not a massive buzz at all.
Yeah.
Okay. let's see what you would have won. Right, we'll try plugging in the oscillator control board. Well, oscillator, the Z control board. Right.
Look what got brought in.
Ah, little bunny. Little bun buns. Hang on, that's wrong. No, that's not good. Try that one. No, that's bollocks as well. All right, try this one. No, that's shite. Okay. From here. That one. No. And that one. No. And that one. Sometimes that. And the green. Green? No. It doesn't matter what you do, the outcome's always the same. Clearly the 5-volt line is running.
Yeah.
That much is for sure. The plus minus 15 lines are very reluctant. See, this was always the problem with these machines.
Yeah.
The plus minus 15 lines on these run at 0.75 amps,
Oh,
which is piss all nothing.
Yeah.
Look at it. Look how much shit it's got to run.
That's not enough, is it?
And then later on they thought, oh, I know what that power supply would be perfect for. The memory mug. Right. Whereas the 5-volt line is 1.5 amps.
Right.
And all it's got to do is run a display and some buttons. That's it. It's 1.5 amps, but the rest of it has to run on 0.75.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of questionable decisions made at Moog during the 70s, I must admit.
Yeah.
Well, this is what happens when you got managers trying to be engineers.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, the worst thing that could possibly happen is if the coil itself is faulty. But let's have a look and see what we got under it. They're both okay though. Yeah. Yeah, I thought they'd be okay anyway. Damn it to hell, I'm back again.
Yeah,
I'll put it on blinds. It should just be working. Okay, so we have 5-volt line is running absolutely fine. Now, I can understand one of the lines being down, but both of them. Yes. The board is pulling them down. Yet, I don't think any of these buttons are powered up. There's Nothing. Disconnected. 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 Right, occupied by the board. Disconnected. There we go. All right, let's try throwing the bug at it. Bring that one back in on the line. There we have one. And the filter board. Upper polycon cardboard. All of these silly buggers, but we'll plug them anyway. Right, here we go. And the bottom one. So that's lower polygons. And oscillator control. Right. Okay. Right, so that's full complement. Back it there. All right, I'm looking for any movement here. No. 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 No fucking movement at all. No. 1.5, that's something. We've got a slight improvement then, but only slight. Instead of 0, I'm getting 1.5 volt.
All right. Okay.
So it's going in the right direction, but it still feels like it's pulled down.
Hmm.
Trying to think if I've got a spare polymode power supply anywhere. I think I have somewhere. Well, I say somewhere, into the garage.
The den.
The infamous, pit of hell. So it looks like Fiona's working on the Mustang's headlining.
Oh, okay.
But the new headlining seems to be smaller and a slightly different shape from the one we've got.
Ah.
So might have to talk to Essex Mustang and see if question it a bit.
Yeah.
Before we go on. Actually, there might be a point. Bebo, what about phoning up Essex Mustang and ask them if they can confirm? Because it's clearly not the same shape, is it?
No, it's an aftermarket, so I think it's probably made to fit many. But I will.
Well, it can fit many, but it's got to fit ours. Well, unless Essex Mustang wouldn't be able to tell us anyway. I don't know. Oi. Relax, woman. You know.
Somebody at the door.
Let's quickly go upstairs and then the doorbell goes. Oh. Are they after that big parcel? I don't know where it is. Oh, that's it without there. Yeah, we got roof trims instead of a steering wheel.
Ah,
We've got to send that back now. Because we've got this guy's trims. He's got
oh, I
ours.
see. Oh, God.
Because we're hoping to get the steering wheel in so we can move the car.
Well, exactly.
Kind of necessary. You
Yeah,
can't steer a Mustang with a pair of mole grips.
I'm sure you'll try, though.
I have done it before, yeah, must admit, but not on that car.
Yeah.
What?
The rubbers have arrived from Rosensound.
Oh, yeah.
Got to pay an extra £114
What?
because we're not in the European Union.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That takes a
Find
minute.
me somebody who voted for Brexit so I can punch them in the face.
Yeah. I take
That's
it
on
you-
top of 600 quid.
No, 470 quid.
470 quid.
$600.
Oh, $600, beg your pardon. So that makes it 570. Oh.
Just over 600 quid. So, yeah.
For 1,000. That makes them about 60p each then, roughly.
Yeah, exactly.
So a 73 note keyboard like this.
Oh, that's right. You were going to get a carcass of the CS80 sent over from Roslyn, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm not so sure now.
It'd be cheaper to take the Queen Mary over and bring it back yourself.
Yeah, but like that, you go, oh no, it's 140 quid because we're not in the European Union. Yeah, well, fucking America isn't either. See
No,
what do
exactly.
Europe?
Yeah.
Money grabbing fucking government.
Yep.
There'll be serious adjustments to my tax return this year. Fucking
Yeah.
The shit is it's dead money until the jobs come in that require them.
That's the trouble, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if I could get this polymode done, it sounds like we could do with some.
Yeah.
So 600 quid for 1,000 tiny bits of rubber. That go under keyboards that nobody ever sees.
Yeah.
But they hear.
Oh yeah, well
They hear the absence
it
there.
doesn't do that anymore. It's like when look, there's a keyboard rubber there. right?
Oh, it's fallen off.
What they do is they go dry,
Yeah.
and you can crush them like dust.
Yes, I know that. I've taken that bar.
That
Were
was
you
not.
doing it for your
That wasn't for your it wasn't for your benefit. It was for my followers. Fans. I don't- Fans might be pushing it.
Your only fans club.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. This is weird. I don't normally get these sort of problems from MS8 power supplies at all, ever. Gonna have to go outside the box with this. It's not doing what it ought to. Theoretically, I should get 5 volt come out of there. Out of that one. Under load. And I don't. Really weird. So do I get it out under load from the yellow? Yeah. So why am I getting 5 volt up here under the red? Sense it make not. What? Have you come to comfort me, my dear? All right, missus. Nothing else. All right, girls. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so see. That's a cautious. That's a point. What if due to where's that gone? Oh, mind your nose. Where the fuck now are you? It's got walkabout. Where is it? There's there. That's so weird. Where is it? Oh, my tinnitus is really kicking off today.
Really? God.
Yeah.
Don't need that.
The loudest thing in the room. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Babe,
Yeah.
you see my ABI chip checker?
Have I seen it?
Yeah.
As in, oh, it's lovely, or do I know where it is?
As in, do you know where it is rather than Ooh, that's very attractive, chip checker.
No, I have not seen it. I know not where it is.
You see it, Nelly? Huh? You don't find it either. It's weird. The camera is here, but not the ABI. Mainly because I need to use the ABI. Don't need to use the camera one. That's why I can find the camera one, not the ABI one. Well, that is very weird. Very weird indeed. It's not like it's small. What the fucking hell? Oh, that's nuts. What? You still? Just there. Ooh. Big lump of sleep in your eye with a hair stuck in it. There you go. It's better, isn't it? Show me. You got you got a hair in your eye. Yeah. Be still. Got it. There we go. Got it. There you go. Good girl. Got it. We got it. Oh. You got lumpy hair on your head, but you got some chicken casserole landed on your head, haven't you? You had some chicken casserole scraps, and instead of waiting for it to hit the floor, you just went in at it and got it right on the top of her head.
Mid-air job.
I'm watching her trying to lick the top of her head was absolutely hilarious. So Siri ate it off the top of her head instead.
Oh dear. I'll help you with that.
Not your day, was it, girl? Right, so I'm just getting curveballs thrown at me all bloody morning. If it's not the voltage regulators have got smaller sized holes drilled in them than normal, and I had to use different kinds of shoulder brackets for them. Now the chip checker's fucking gone for a walk, and I don't know where the fuck it is. It won't be in the workshop because I haven't been in the workshop. That's weird as hell, mate. Oh, do you want me to throw it for you? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Look at it then. Let Siri take it. She just does that to annoy you. She doesn't really actually chase ball. You got it? Good girl. Is that a pretty ball? Is it a nice ball? Can I look at it? Can I see your ball? Oh God, let me look at it. Go on. Let me look at it. Come on. No. Let me have a look at the ball. Come on. Let me have a look at the ball. Wait, give me that ball. Give me that ball. Come on. No, give me that bloody ball. Give me that. Give me the ball. All right, don't. All right, don't, and I won't throw it. You don't give it to me, I can't throw it. Looks like he really doesn't want me to throw the ball. All right. A bit in the bottom of here. No, Kate, because it's too big to go into the bottom of there and you not see it. Not that one there, is it? It's bloody somewhere. Let's get this out of the way. It's all right, girl. Get that lid out of the way. Something under here. No. No. What the hell is it then? Oh, 12 points. Arse. Didn't take it up in the studio. Didn't need to do any chip checking in the studio. It was all cables and shit.
Hmm.
That's mad.
Man,
Mitsa. All right, someone look in the workshop. Even though I know it isn't.
I composed a little riff last night before I went to bed that bizarrely is in 10/8, and I had no idea that I did it in 10/8, and it is in 10/8.
All right.
I'm almost exclusively working 4/4.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's any good though.
Yeah.
We'll work on it.
Work in progress, eh?
Yeah.
Staying in the vinyl. Oh.
I was just saying, Kent, before I went to bed
Yeah.
later than I'd wanted to last night, I came up
Cheeky
with
wank.
Yeah, I came up with a little riff.
Yeah.
That I couldn't, because I was so tired. I was just like, oh, that sounds nice. I'll record that and then come back to it. And I came back to it this morning and realised it's in 10. What did I say? 10/8 or 10/4? It's in 10/8.
10/8, yeah, right.
10/8.
10/8.
Yeah. This is really basic, so it's really shit. But this was the riff.
Ah.
I have no idea even if it's any good. But yeah, 10/8. Fuck.
Yeah. It's a bit off the beaten track, isn't it?
Sounded right, but
Nothing wrong with it, is it?
been listening to too much Genesis.
Somebody's playing and left the front door open, back door open. It's freezing. Right. Show me what you got, bitch. I thought you were doing the what is love there for a minute. Anyway.
Well, I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah, there it is.
That's it. Tell me you're not going to find the button now. Oh, Christ. Why did she close the front door behind her? Jesus Christ.
Anyway, enough of this.
Frivolities.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Well, done. Bills need to be paid.
Yeah, fuck them.
I wish.
Yeah, I know.
I wish. Right,
Oh.
so now I need to rename this.
See, nobody can test that. That's what always makes it a little bit difficult. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, I must admit, when he hit the scene, it suddenly felt a little bit more represented.
Yeah.
Or a lot more represented, actually.
I think I kept Weller, another hair product companies, in business because of him. Desperately trying to get my baby fine hair
Yeah.
to stand up, grow it and then make it stand up, like that. My mum wouldn't let me colour it because she said
You should have done what I'd done and gone the Phil Oakey direction.
Yeah.
Much easier. Gravity was my friend.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
Although saying that, because when she's cut my hair so bloody short, it's growing back and it's all going. I'm going to look like Milton Jones by the midsummer.
His hair was wild on Mock the Week this week, wasn't it?
Yes. So right. So if that's I think that's the minus, isn't it? So if we come in on that,
What are those chords?
God, Bennett. No, it's no good. I'm going to go. Oh. Good Lord, woman. It's all right up here, but as soon as you come down here, it drops about 20 bloody degrees. What do you want? You, woman.
Not me, Dad.
Hey?
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
you.
Oh,
You.
look.
Here's paw. Yeah. Paw. Paw. Give me the paw. Give me a
What's in it
paw.
for me?
Give me your paw. Give me your paw. Okay. So you see how accurate this T-shirt is?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, where's the other one? There we go. That's my favourite at the end.
Yeah.
Fetch. No.
Oh, Dad, look how cute I am, Dad.
That's the way she folds her legs.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't.
She's doing Gangnam Style.
How distinguished you are.
Bless her.
You good girl. Don't give me side eye. You give me side eye. Yeah. Got ya. Funny. Good girl. Thanks. Go get mum. Go and find out. Go and see where mum is. Where's mum? Go find mummy. Go find mum. No, we found her. We found her by the sink. Yeah, where she belongs. Right then.
So I'm currently looking for reasons not to buy one of these.
Because
brand new
Ghetto Blaster. Double
twin
tape deck.
cassette.
Yeah.
CD.
Oh, yeah.
USB. Bluetooth. Graphic EQ. Bass boost. FM, shortwave, and AM radio. Carry handle. Large rechargeable battery pack.
Because
That's
it won't look very good when it's very dusty sitting in the corner.
Ah, but you see, no, this would get lots of use.
Oh, I like that black one.
I like that one.
Yeah, and then there's that one.
Why would it get lots of use? No, not that one. That
No,
looks like it's made by Alba.
Yeah, out.
That one, yeah.
Isha.
But I've got loads of cassettes.
Yeah, so have I.
And I like to walk down the
Oh
street.
no,
holding a
no,
ghetto blaster on
no!
my
I
shoulder.
see. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Yeah.
See, I went DCC, so they still play my cassettes.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no! I tell you a good reason then.
Go on.
The fucking price.
I know. Yeah.
It's rather expensive.
So if I reserve one now for $10, I'll get it for $649. Otherwise, it'll be $1,049.
No, it's not worth that.
It's on Kickstarter or something.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry.
going to be on a Kickstarter later this month.
Go on eBay and buy one.
Yeah, but have you seen how much an old original one of these
Really?
with that? This is a competitive price.
It is actually.
Oh,
do all
good
their
Lord,
volume.
really?
Yeah. There was a sharp one in the shop the other day I saw, and that was 500 something odd quid. Yeah.
What?
Get a blaster.
Oh, yeah. Although you bought just a little tape machine, didn't you?
Did I?
For 20 quid.
See, I've got
You've got one somewhere.
I've got a separate
But you needed
cassette
it
deck
to play
that needs
cassettes.
work.
Mm.
But I like the fact
back
that this
into-
I can
Synth.
Oh, for
Relive
loading
my
the factory
childhood.
patches, yeah.
Well, that and you can digitize all your cassettes as well.
I don't know
But
where it
Yeah,
is,
yeah,
but
you
it
can-
was
you
one
can
of
do
those,
that.
You know, the little rectangular
USB, yeah.
Yeah.
pop up, like what I used to have.
what I like
What's
about
600
finding an old cassette is you put it in and it's exactly where you left it
Yeah,
40 years ago.
Right, well, that's $1,000.
649.
Oh, right, okay. So 600.
What's the whatever when it gets to the door? Don't
Yeah, when it
forget?
gets here.
Yeah.
So that would be another what? 120 quid.
Yeah.
That's quid. So it'd be like 450 quid plus about 120 quid. So it's 500. Yeah, that's
So
it.
485 quid plus shipping.
Yeah. So when it goes up to $1,000, it'd be close to the 600 quid, and then so we'd probably be like 720 quid.
There's one here for 39
There's one there for 39
and one for 48 quid.
and one for 48 quid.
Go on, show me what they are, because I bet you they're nothing like this.
Shows. Oh no! This is, you know, 4 speakers with bass bins and fucking graphic and
Oh,
Bluetooth and everything. All right, that's a.
I thought you just wanted to play the sets. Silly me.
There's playing
Oh, I see.
cassettes.
There's playing cassettes, and then there's sticking your high-tech trainers on and going for a wander down the street with that on your shoulder.
Okay,
Because
what
I
about
never did that when I was a teenager.
what? Oh, hello, that's nice. I'm getting drawn in, aren't I?
No.
What about that?
Nah, that's too weedy.
So it's not just for playing cassettes, is it? It's just look how big my
No,
dick
but I mean,
is.
this thing has got like half a dozen speakers. That's only got 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Then
is
what you want then
And then you have to turn it down because of the neighbours.
Then you want that then.
Yeah, that's the sort of thing. Yeah, go on.
Right.
How
Well,
much
that
is
is £3,680.
that? There you go. I rest my case.
Fuck me. I got rid of my Toshiba 1,000 years. My fucking great big Toshiba.
Mine broke.
Some of these Mega Drive consoles are getting silly money now as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
What's the world coming to?
It's a hi-fi stereo stack system.
Oh, no. Got to have somewhere to put it.
Oh, that looks amazing. Wow. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 speakers.
There you go.
And it's £185.
Mind you, they do these USB cassette decks. You can just plug it into the speakers you already own.
Mm.
Yeah, oh yeah, pop a MIDI hi-fi system.
Yeah.
That would be cheaper.
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Because like I said, you want to
8
play.
speakers.
Well, you said you want to play cassettes and stuff like that, but you're buying a lot of stuff with it you already own to get that facility.
Yeah. But you also get.
Have a look. USB cassette decks.
Oh yeah, no, they're 10 a penny.
That might be the route.
No,
Are you going to get the same result?
But this has got physical presence. This is.
Yeah.
It is. It's look how big my dick is, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you can't compete with that. There's no reasoning against that.
Well, this one does.
Because it's look how big my dick is.
Radio,
I've got a must.
everything.
And admittedly, it's much bigger than my dick.
This one's a turntable and cassette player.
Yeah, turntables. You're getting into a shady area there. You can have a turntable, but it'd be shit.
Oh, sorry.
Mm. So.
For 350 quid, you can get a retro tape deck style BT, DAB, and USB aux with its car stereo.
Or for 200 quid, you could buy all your cassettes on CD anyway. He's probably already got all the cassettes on fucking CD already.
Haven't been done. Yeah.
He's making a sort of this is true kind of face. Yeah.
This is the one I want.
But this is what he wants.
Someone had your headphones.
That was brilliant. That was.
Well, give us 600 quid. I'll make you one of them.
Yeah.
Enough bits in a generator.
Vintage Philips sound machine Raster Blaster.
Make up your mind. Either it's a Blaupunkt or it's a Philips. Yeah, no.
It's a proper.
You get one of those Casio ones.
No,
that had the keyboard
old
built
school doesn't have curved speakers, isn't it? No. That's what you used to get from Argos in the late 90s. No. That's not proper.
Thing is, they did get smaller and smaller because the last one I had was a Sharp back-to-back cassette deck. So it was a double cassette deck, but they were back-to-back rather than side by side. So there was more room for the woofers.
Yeah. Oh, that's gone a bit awry. Do you remember that hyper system where you used to take the cassette out and then flip it over and go back in again?
Yeah.
What one was that? Was that a Sharp? No, it might have been a Philips. Actually, I'm thinking about it.
No, was it a NAD?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, well, their amps were the thing to have.
The Dog's Nads, yeah.
Yeah, the Dog's Nads.
My ex-brother-in-law had a Mitsubishi which had a caddy on the side, and you put your cassettes in the caddy, and then you could pick your cassette, and it would go out and pick the cassette and put it in.
It went wrong.
Because you're that lazy.
Yeah. Well, these cassettes are heavy.
Yeah, it's true.
Right, I've got to cut the legs off this because this is dead. I don't want to accidentally pick that into another sound.
Yeah, because there was one that would physically push it out, flip it, and turn it back again.
Who are you phoning?
Mustang.
And then they invented auto reverse, which was much.
Yeah, auto reverse is always That was a bit of a mangle if that got that wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you about that sharp vertical record player.
Yes,
Yeah, my brother had
trying to
that.
get.
Yeah, unbelievable.
It was in this, when they had the clearance sales. And it was up there for 70 quid. Waited outside that shop for like 9 hours. And when I got in there, a good bloke goes, "Oh, that was the first thing that went."
It wasn't particularly that good, actually.
No, well, they kind of tried to sell it on the fact that it was linear tracking, which would track the record the same way it was cut.
Yeah.
So they cut linear.
Yeah.
But horizontal linear tracking was good, but it was just the vertical thing. I mean, there was.
Well, it warped the records apparently.
Yeah.
Because Rolls put one in the car, didn't they? Rolls Royce had one in the car.
Yeah. But
now that is pushing it.
A few years ago, there was one of these Kickstarter campaigns, and then I think they ended up sort of becoming fairly mainstream, where they were making record players that were vertical.
Yeah.
And there didn't seem to be much in the way of like science going on in keeping the tone arm where it should be and locked in. But the thing is, there were so many cheap, horrible record players flooding the market in the last sort of 10, 15 years, like your Crossleys and your GPOs, and they're horrible, and they've got a fixed stylus on there, and the stylus is basically like a pickaxe.
Yeah.
Because every time you play your record, you're literally
it cuts the new groove.
You are recutting the groove. And
yeah,
I'd have people come up, like family members. Oh, I want to buy the kids a record player. Right? How much money have you got? Well, 50, 100 quid tops. I saw this one in Argos, or I saw this one. And I said, I bet it was a Crossing. Oh yeah, they look really cool, don't they? There's one that looks like a picnic basket, and there's another one that, yes, but they're shit. They're really shit. And actually, recently, Crossley have started to make players with replaceable stylus styli on them, so you can actually put a decent one on there. But fuck me, no. I mean, the first thing is you've bought a record player that has a speaker built into it. What do speakers do?
Vibrate.
They vibrate. And it's like that vibration goes somewhere. Yep. Yeah. Up your tone arm, at your speaker. It's like people, would go on about Technics 1210s, which are a remarkable piece of engineering, but they are mostly direct drive.
Yeah.
And a direct drive motor, whilst it spins up very quickly, you get to speed very, very quickly, it also vibrates and hums, unlike a belt one where they were always good for DJing, but when people would put them into their home setups, it's like, really?
Yeah.
But they were cool. I mean, they started redoing them. The Mark 8s, I think they are. 1210 Mark 8s. And they are ridiculous money.
Oh, I don't know.
Never mind.
Right, I've got to go and make a phone call now and tell this bloke that his tip is 6 meters higher than it should be.
Ooh, 6 meters?
Yeah. This is Swindon's largest refuge tip. You can have to find it out a bit, I think. So, yes, back in a bit.
Okay, have fun. Enjoy that.
Yeah.
Okay, that shows a certain degree of bleed. Sure it does. Yes. There's bleed. Question is, how can there possibly be bleed? You still thinking of getting it then?
It's a lot of money.
It is, but there again, I mean, I just showed you one that was 3,600 quid.
yeah.
So
It's a lot of money.
now that is a little concerning. There again, maybe not. Interesting. Suppose like there's a dead short on here somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. Nope. Nope. That all looks good. Yep, that looks good. All good. No, it's just gunk. No, that's good. Okay, that's okay. So one of these components is definitely up the shitter. It's good. Anyone calling?
It's not bad for a little free synth, this. Somebody at the door. Your camera's gone. Of course, you can't hear me because his camera's gone.
We'll have to spread it out a bit then. Yeah, you will. We haven't got much more room.
That's a good problem to have, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I suppose the planners get a bit funny though. You can see it from the motorway; it's quite big. Like a moonscape. But they're getting the gas off it now. They're actually piping the natural, all the methane it's making. They're actually storing it up. So it's a win-win-win for them.
Yeah.
I know. Wrong there. What is it, Nels? Spit it out, girl. Come on. Side, isn't it? Right. Yep. I'll put it on here. Yeah, so it's there and there. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That's on the but that's on the positive. What the hey? It's 1. It's definitely it's plus 15. Minus 15 plus 15 minus 15. Red, white. So pure red is plus 15. Black is minus 15. Fucking hell. Where are you in the queue?
Number 1.
Oh, cool.
Doesn't mean anything.
I love it. They're in Essex, and it's you are one in the line. You are the next caller.
Want to dance?
Hey?
Want to dance?
No, it's stag do.
This is your era, isn't it?
No.
Huh?
No.
Huh?
No.
It's a bit late for you, is it?
It's a bit late on for me. I'm pre-war.
Pre-war.
Napoleonic. Thank you for your listening. It's funny because that song is basically "Fuck Me Till I Forget Her." That's not right. That's not right. That's more like it. That's more like it. That isn't. Same that side. Nothing. 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 Yeah. Oh, that's dead short. Ah, right. Okay, so that's dead short, which is you. Yeah. Oh, please tell me it's not this. If it's this MPS 05, we're in deep shit. Oh, hang on. Yeah.
It's Fiona here. Can't get your picked up yesterday.
Always be on first name terms with your supplier.
Where you come from? Hey? Straight up to the bloody desk. What do you want?
Oh, bless her.
What do you want? You got something to say?
Yeah.
What are you
New
looking
problem.
at? It's not your money, huh? Right.
Like for the master bank, it's only 2.
3.
Get out.
I've only recently got it out. It up with 3 posts. And the original.
Bugs?
Back as the original was. And I think it's maybe the covers it, you have to stretch it cloth, is that right? Or have we got the wrong one? So it will stretch, it's not the wrong one, because you can do 2 60s.
You sure it was stretch? I'm not so fucking sure about that. We're not jogging. I think it might be more prudent to go and dig out another power supply from the garage and do a one-to-one comparison, because this isn't right.
That's a technique.
It might actually get the inside of this Mustang finished before we start dealing with the outside.
Hey, okay.
Yeah, I can feel it. Can you hear that? That's the sound of my enthusiasm dying.
Oh.
Is there any special tool we need for it? I mean, you said pin it up. Is there something?
What the fuck?
Darling,
Yeah, love.
special technique. Keith, their guy, he uses a lot of swearing.
Yeah.
He's
I did get that impression.
what's windlass?
At least he hasn't got a. At least we're not fitting it to a 67 because that would be an absolute fucking nightmare.
All right. Yeah, we've got the back out already. Yeah. What? Don't know, we haven't got to that yet.
What's that, love?
Right, okay. Right.
Oh.
Well, I think I've got a full load of those.
Hello, Charlie boy. Oh, you're such a lazy dog. What you are, a big lazy dog.
Yeah, yeah, we've got those
Yeah.
strip things. I've just repainted.
Oh, that sleep out your eyes. Look at that. You're a good boy. Eh?
I made a note that it goes from small to large, front to back.
It certainly does.
Oh dear.
Pick a size, any size. Well, all right. So we got the display and the patch selector working, but that's it at the moment.
Luke, fast back. Oh, cool. Okay, excellent. Oh,
You know what? If it wasn't so bitterly cold out there, wouldn't mind going out there now, firing her up.
Yeah.
Oh, Jen, thanks. Lovely, thank you very much.
Blood's flowing again.
Bye. Right, he says, don't be afraid to call.
Yeah.
If necessary, they'll do a FaceTime with us if we get into trouble.
Right.
Fastback is easier, but it is difficult. And he says you've got to have both the back and the front window off when you do it.
Oh yeah, when you the front screen still had to come out.
You must be off. He's going to send us some wind lace, which is what he uses to anchor it
Oh.
when he's stretching it. It's I don't know, some sort of trim.
Oh, that you hammer on.
I don't know.
That'll hold the vinyl in place
Yeah.
while the glue's
Kind of
dried.
stuff
Right.
that
Okay.
exercises
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, they're like metal grip things, and on one side on the outside edge because the weather strips go over that. So it doesn't matter, but it holds everything in place while you pull like fuck on the other side to try and glue it on.
Because there's no T-bar or something that's on the coupe,
Mm.
the fastback is marginally
Easier. Yeah.
He's a bastard.
Well, I knew it was going to be a shit bag when I was taking the old one off.
Got the right one. She said, "We check the part number on the box." I went, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea." And it is 7173.
It is 7173.
Yeah, and Keith is very helpful. And as I said, he'll FaceTime if we get into trouble.
Yeah. Well, the fact that it's done in that silk black is much better than that stained yellow with stained blue that we had.
The problem is with the what was it? Isn't it?
Go on.
Yeah, creases. That's the problem. Getting creases.
Making sure there's no creases. Yeah.
It's larger at the front than you need. You do have to stretch it. It is stretchy.
Yeah.
And you kind of have to put the rods in and then cut the rod holdy bits once you've got the rods in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's markings on the front windscreen for the centre and for the centre on the sides and the back.
Right.
It's like a U or a V.
Yeah.
And there should be a marking on the actual thing.
Okay.
The headline in itself.
Okay.
Check that before we start.
Okay.
And make sure they're lined up.
Right. Okay. And it'll be a very, very good idea to put this headlining in before we put all the seats back in.
Definitely, so we can move
Rather than
around.
having to fuck around trying to get around them.
Yes. Basically, that's the next thing we have to do.
Yeah, but it means we have to take the front screen out.
Yeah.
Which raises the question: where the fuck are we putting the front screen? Because we got all this fucking shit here.
Your workshop. Well, the aim would be to sort of like take a week and just.
You think?
Front screen off, put the headlining in, do the trims, put the rubbers in, put the screens back in. Bush.
Yeah, I know. But in the meantime, we're getting fuck pigs like this that don't want to fucking work. Instead of being done and at the front door ready to disappear. Instead of being out there working on the bloody thing.
We need dry weather as well when we do it.
Well, know that.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. It won't be this week then.
Is it wet this week?
Apparently so.
This year.
Yeah, I
Well,
can't finish doing the boot until it's dry.
It's actually
that's why I have to redo
It's actually rained so many days since New Year's Day this year that you can guarantee there's going to be a hose pipe bound.
Check the boots still dry.
Well, empty out the water out of the engine bay, will you? While you're out there. Yeah, the enthusiasm's not here. Normally I'd get up, go and grab the keys, go around the garage and find another power supply and bang her in. And I'm going, I can't be fucking arsed to do that now.
You get up and go has got up and gone.
It fucking has.
Well, I'm glad I didn't recarpet the boot last week like I was doing. There's a bloody puddle in it.
In the boot?
Yep.
Oh, for fuck off. Again?
Again. So I had to redo it anyway. So I can't do that until the windscreen's back in, basically. It's too risky.
Well, hang on. Where's it coming from then? Because it's a waterproof car cover,
If
and the only time it actually leaks, and then we're talking seriously tiny little drips, is if there's a puddle in the cover. So the water pressure's working its way through the stitching.
I don't know, maybe there's lots of rats using it as a urinal. Isn't it?
Rats? You got a puddle. I think it's probably wild
Hey,
elephants
rat
are fucking using it
fans.
as a shithole.
Hey, red fans.
Eee. Oh, for Christ's sake. I'm getting really fed up with this take one step forward, two steps back fucking scenario. Yeah, I'm not in a well, not for all. They've been there so long, they're on the AA fucking service map.
Why are you on my desk?
There's enough air around them to, well, make them attractive. Well, Richard contacted Matey Boy, so we'll hear something. He'll either go for the £6,000 quote, or he'll want to take them back.
5. It's gone up to 6, has it?
I thought you said 6.
Fair enough.
Oh,
Oh, the prices, no worries. If that's what you told Richard, cool.
darling,
Hmm?
can you get me my Blade Runner glass, please?
Oh, is it that bad? You
Yeah.
can drink in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Even I don't drink in the afternoon.
Yeah, if I can make up for it in the evenings, though.
Ay.
You want a Terry's one?
No, thank you.
Oh, lovely. My lovely Blade Runner glass.
Do you want some ice to go with it?
Nah. Cold enough as it is.
Do you want some Frankfurters?
Go on then.
Because last time I had some.
I feel like living dangerously. I feel like...
Onions with your Frankfurters.
No, I'm all right, thanks. No, I'm gonna have a drink and play some keys, I think.
Oh dear. Is it that bad?
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Only because my greatest fear of how today would go completely came true. And it's really fucked me off. I tried to stay positive and all that all day. Yeah, it is. Look. Like you said, fair. Okay. Yeah. But give me a hand job, innit? Now. Oh, I don't know. I'll get some more going. Hello, darling. Come here. Come here. Give your dad a cuddle. Yeah. Give your dad a cuddle. Come on. Yeah, I'll move it around this side. Look, there you go. Come on, then. Oh. Oh, hang on.
Right, though.
What's that, love?
Except, did you notice that the bars have different lengths. I said, oh yes, I numbered them. Smaller at the front, larger at the back. And she goes, yeah, the men don't
It's
usually
like my
do.
missus.
It's the men who get it wrong.
She's
What
small
was
at the
it?
front.
The
larger
thing I
at the
did to you. Oh, when was it? Last year. I handed her some tissue paper. I said, "Yeah,
back.
rub that on your tits, will you? Worked on your ass." Yep. What? What?
Oh, dear.
Oh, not a towel. Mind the glass. Mind the glass. It's all right, Siri. Run for your life, Siri. Ow. What was that? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm waiting for Siri to find them. Sorry, Lily to find them.
They'll end up on the back lawn.
There is some more socks out in the garden, actually. From the ones I brought in yesterday.
No, I brought them in yesterday.
I brought in socks yesterday.
I brought in socks yesterday.
Oh, there was more socks then.
But I put them in the washing machine. She couldn't have got them out of there.
What about your ones where my feet are hairy? Ones written on the bottom. They were out there. Have a look on the breakfast bar. Breakfast bar. Fucking parts storeroom.
You mean the rear windscreen?
Yeah, where the Mustang's rear windscreen is. On the breakfast bar. Oh. Oh. Hey, it's the spot. Feel better already. Alright. Oh, I know. Hang on. Give me a sec. Oh, shit. Oh. Right, so if I do that, that, there you go, and take that one out. There we go. Clean the bum. That one. Can't do anything with them. Stocked up on happiness. would be myself, but what's not to be? Oh. Right, let's see what we got now. Does this work like what it oughta? It bleeding does. Right, that one. Remove that one. Cool. And that one. Off. And back on. Then we put a little bit of that on it. Bottom key on that.
Just got to pop out. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, darling. Don't know what happened to Matt. I think he had to shoot off for some reason or other. Right, let's see if we can make our haunted Mac Studio fall over. And we'll push the envelope a little bit here. Alright, if we call up just throw some real big libraries at this. See what the Mac Studio does. Right, so with Hans Zimmer strings, which is enormous, we'll throw in what do I call it? Augmented strings as well. No, we'll put in aperture strings. Here we go. Put them in as, yeah, that one. Put them in as longs. And then, right, let's SCC set up. Okay, so that's 2 tracks now. Okay, right, so that's these 2 together. And if we bring this one up, let's transpose this one up an octave. So we use the oh, where is it? MIDI modifier. Here we go. Right, we'll transpose this up 12 tones. But it can be high-end violins to go with this. Okay, now we add the Hans Zimmer strings below. Now, seeing as they are high-end strings, they're going to have to be a little bit louder. So what we will do is bring in the Where is she? Can't find her for bleeding login. Oh, here we go. No, keep that one. Have I put it? Oh, I'm trying to put it in the same place. Twat. Right, here we go. I put it just on aperture. Right. Wait. Where's the one I want? It's not the one I want. Okay. Get it. Open another effect slot and add where is it? Maximizer on it. Okay, right now mix them together. A bit less. Together okay. Reset the balance. Right, next big fuck off library should be probably another instance of contacts, which is for some reason has appeared over here, and we will give it some brass. Very particular kind of brass, very dramatic one. So we've got let's have a look here. There's so many of them. Goodness, I think probably a Symphobia one. See what we got. Pull up Symphobia. We've got a brass. Put that one in. I think that's high-end brass. Yeah, it looks like it's the altos. Okay, got that. We do it with fast attacks. We can better bring them up, and we'll put them slightly right. Nice and deep. Right, we will need some deep basses now. Can I add that to the same? Hang on. What's going on here? Oh, here we go. Should be able to add this contact we already have. So, it's still running. It hasn't crashed or anything. it didn't add. Damn. Oh, I've got to go and put this straight again. Replaced instead of adding. Here we go. Christ, these SSDs are fast, aren't they? All right. What we got now? I think that's too far to the right. Mid it a bit. Yeah, over there. Right, now I need to bring in some lows. So we need some proper deep bass. Double basses. And that will theoretically complete the arc. So if we install, trying to think what's the best one to install. Trying to think which ones would do the right tone. Tell you what, thinking about it, probably so not a context instrument. Let's go to look under samplers, go to Opus, fire up Opus and look for east-west strings, and we look for the bottom ends using 9 double basses. Here we go. Okay, that one. Okay, yeah, nice and deep. Now this is definitely going to need a little bit of a boost on it. If we go to dynamics and put a maximizer on it. We need something that's a little less aggressive. Add less aggressive. Let's have a, well, I say aggressive. It is actually aggressive, but more gentle in how it comes in. How about that one? need it to be more gentle, but I don't know. It still needs a lot of fettling, do you know what I mean? It's kind of there. Sort of. It's not a lot. Well, at least it's taken my mind off that bloody polymorph anyway. Remove that now. Add that with it. Yeah, okay. See where that comes in. Send a CC to the audio. And if we bring in on apertures modifiers, here we go. Up you come. No, just her. Needs to be blended and mixed together, but yeah, generally there. Oh man, that is warm and toasty. Oh. Well, that's good. Hasn't fallen over. No problems. The instruments have gone in nice and cleanly, which is makes a bloody change. All good. All good. Must admit, all of these are actually supposed to be pointing at the Hydra only. So if I do that now, on all the tracks. And 4. There we go. Boom. Okay. Yep. Just on here. Okay. Mm. Oh dear God. That hurts. Oh. Mm. Oh. Oh. Well, I don't know when the others are coming back. Let's see if we can do anything with the MAX. That would be the way to go. Yeah, wish you can join. Oh. 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 Alchema. Doesn't ring any bells. What is Alchema, neighbour? What's its focused genre, as they say in all the posh restaurants? Let's see if we can find it here. Was it Alchema? Excuse me. It's not coming back with much at the moment. ALCHEMIA. Oh, I missed out the I, didn't I? Twat. VST. There we go. It's alchemy. Not seen Alchema. Weirdly. Alright, sample library for contact player. Exploring the tension between form and dissertation through layered, unstable textures. Sounds interesting actually. Looks interesting. Might have a sniff at that later. Sounds a bit like Thrill. Thrill does something quite similar. You take like 4 elements and then you go between them. Quite dystopian. Oh, madam.
Noah's woken up to the fact no one's in there with him.
Is
Or
that
little sausage.
that what that's all about, is it? Yeah. Oh, lovely. You want to help, do you? Yeah, I bet you do. Mind you bum a minute, girl? Oh, I must get away from this 4-chord thing. I keep going down this 4-chord route all the time. What? You don't like the 4-chord thing either? Okay. Got to admit, I'm a sucker for it myself. I have to admit it. And it seems to be the fashion in film scores at the moment anyway. Oh, I don't know. I don't think the rest of them are coming back somehow. Well, while we're at it then, let's have a look at Thrill. And show you what I mean. Thrill is listed under Contact, I think. I think it is a Contact library as well. And now Contact wants to take 20 years to fire up. Classic example. Come on, Contact. We're going to show up. Well, you can show up, will you? And here she is. Right, so it will be under Contact 8. Right, here we go. I find Thrill. It's down in the T's down here. Yeah, Thrill. There we go. Right, let's try airy phrases, for instance. Now the thing about this is, at least the way I got it set up, so you have these two elements and you go between the two. But because I've got a slate raven, I can actually move it around with my finger on the screen. So basically the sound would be, this particular sound is that. Down there it does that. To the left it does that, and to the right it does that. So basically Let's put some atmospherics on it. Hang on. I'll tell you what would be horrible. Really horrible. Let's put some black hole on it. There we go. We've got some black hole running. Now. And then by moving it around, just changes the textures. Which is really handy because you can, like, if you're working to picture and there's little things sort of like happening, you can, in time with the video, you know, create any dynamics that you want to along the way live, and then also when it plays back it matches up to the picture because you put it in time. So there's a few of them. I think there's a couple of them in Contact that comes with the complete package, and that's very similar to that alchemy that you were talking about, which is just seems to be a similar kind of thing. It comes with lots of presets. There's lots of different textures to mess with, but yeah, I don't know how much it is on its own. Don't think it's as cheap as that alchemy seems to be, because that's what, 75 quid, which ain't too bad at all, is it? I don't know how much thrill is on its own, or even if you can get it on its own. Here's this one. Let's have a look. Thrill VST. Let's have a look. It's listing everything but thrill. Try putting Contact in front of it, see what happens. Right. Oh, here we go. Cinematic thrill from complete, yeah. See if it is sold separately. Fucking hell, it was 269 quid and it's now 134. So depending on what alchemy's like, could be a win. You never know. You never know. Like I said, that was only 75 quid. We're doing, I think, probably the same thing, really. So there you go. Something up here, where is it? And we're back. Yeah, so that's pretty much similar kind of thing. Oh dear. Yeah. Still here. Good. Oh man. Just for somebody who doesn't drink. There's a lot of alcohol in that. You alright, Probes? Yes, so we've seen as the computer's actually working now. You can you got any sample library questions I might be able to help you with? There's a good chance that whatever the sample library is, I might have it. Listen how big the bloody thing has got. The expression bloatware springs to mind when it comes to my library collection. And even my, I've got a spaghetti western library, for Christ's sake, with all the sounds from the spaghetti western films. Not exactly going to be getting that out every 5 minutes, are we? Wasn't a cheap library either. Don't think that. Oh, I appear to have raised the interest of a small friend. Well, hello. What? Frankfurter? Don't tell your mum. Don't tell your mum. No. I would say, probes, the best day to install libraries is when you're angry. Because if you're already angry, you can't get any more angry when they start fucking up, or you're sitting there for hours watching them download at some ridiculously slow speed. Or then your door doesn't find them once you've got them down. So it's good to be already angry. So any day, as long as you're really, really pissed off. I know. Yeah. So. Oh. I tell you what, the thing that used to throw me is when you used to have a library that used to be standalone, and then it's bought out, the license distribution, shall we say, is bought up by, say, Contact. So now it's in Contact and it's not a standalone library anymore. And you're trying to get it to go in as a standalone library still. And you can't find it, not knowing that it's actually listed, that if you fire up the Contact, it's listed there instead. And you go, why won't it go in? Why won't it go in? Well, it says, added successfully, and you look and it's still not there. And you go, fucking hell, where is it? It's like East-West stuff used to be standalone. So when you go to your instrument panel, it would list all your East-West libraries separately. Now, you have to load the Opus player to get to your fucking Synphobia libraries. Yeah, it's true, isn't it? It's also kind of weird that, they're called libraries and they make a hell of a lot of noise. You brought your bleeding mate with you. Nelly's up here now. What? I shouldn't have drunk all that booze on an empty stomach. No, you've had a bit. Let me have a piece. Piggy girl. And you've got a stupid amount of synthesizers plugins on this as well. Scrolling. It's forever. Just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Going through all these different instruments. It's ridiculous. Do I need them all? No. Not really. Not really. But, it's nice to have them there when you do need them. I mean, at the end of the day, I find it very interesting. Here he is. Yeah, I was just saying, I find it very interesting sometimes that you can have all these libraries, and you can have a library that you don't touch for like years, and then you're working on a project or something you're writing, and suddenly
Quick, somebody sample that. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Oh, he's gone. I'm sure Apple could repair it at a price. You clearly didn't hear what we were hearing.
No, I did not.
You were basically like, die.
I do that anyway.
Well, yeah, we weren't quite sure. It was.
So it's confirmed then. It's not my computer, it's fucking you. As soon as you turn up, it all crashes.
Nothing to do with me. Go.
I was running a massive setup in Cubase.
What happened to your computer? What did you experience?
Nothing. I didn't even know it crashed. There was no noise, no popping, no nothing. And then I saw you laughing. And I went, okay, he's laughing. Okay. And I looked at me, and then I went, and I was still there going,
yeah.
No, that was gone. Fucking things crashed.
Oh dear.
It was behaving beautifully. And then
I mean, Wags has said, can't Apple repair your computer? And I genuinely believe now that we've tried everything. Even Siri saying, Dad, listen to him, Dad.
Yeah. Daddy, get an M4. What's that, Siri?
Well, no. Take this in. Where's your nearest Apple store?
Oh, Fiona will know.
Book it in at the Genius Bar, if they still call it the Genius Bar.
Or whatever they call it, yeah.
And just say, look, I've had it a few years. It's out of warranty. And it's doing some... Oh, is it? Oh, it almost did it again there. He paused.
Oh.
And get them to service it and give it the once over. And yeah, it might cost money, but it won't cost as much as a new Mac.
No, that's true. Although I said to Fiona, I said, if that guy goes for that quote, then I'll get one.
Mm.
and I'll part exchange in my studio. Because
Yeah.
when you do the diagnostics on it, it says it's absolutely perfectly okay.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, it is then. I mean, the thought of having to do all this again. But if it's a solid machine and it works beautifully once it's done, then fine. But it'd be better if they could fix her.
Yeah.
End of story. And yeah, it's just the things that it's doing, and it's just like, what?
Bizarre.
Yeah.
How bizarre.
Indeed. So, and look, now it's come back, right? And Cubase fired up again and all the rest of it, and it's gone. Can't find Dominus Choir in the library. I go, okay, that's interesting because he goes, well, I can't load it. I go, okay, it wasn't in the setup when it crashed. So why are you trying to load it now? And I go, yeah, but we can't find it. Yeah, but you can't find it because you're trying to load it into Cubase, into Contact 8, and Contact 8 won't load it up. You have to have 7. So why is that even there? What the fuck? But, I mean, everything's locked. I mean, when I say everything, I mean everything. Right, trackpad's not working. I tried to do me, what was it? Me Command Options Delete, Escape, sorry, to get the force quit window.
Oh, yeah.
And quit whatever was crashing it. Keyboard's not responding either. Nothing. It's absolutely lock solid.
Dear, dear.
And I wasn't pushing it. I'm just sitting here talking, and it's suddenly, here he is. I thought you would have gone home by now.
No such luck. It's only 3:30. Coffee time, actually. I've missed my coffee. I don't know.
Well, although Cubase is loaded up again, nothing's working. So that can go fuck itself. Right, bye-bye. Au revoir. Yeah. These windows never open. They've been the place I want them to. Keep moving stuff about all the time. I did wonder if, well, it was straw clutching. When I was laying in bed last night trying to get to sleep, I thought, what about the Slate Raven? Could that be interfering in some way?
One way to find out.
Plug it.
Well, I did, because I couldn't get to sleep. So I got up and did, and I unplugged her, separated her from the rest of the system. No, it wasn't that. Still same issues.
London Synth and Pedal Expo are charging £500 for a 4-foot table.
Yeah.
We're missing a trick somewhere. This is why Mr. Monk's not coming. I said to him, well, we're not charging. I said, it's our first show and we're going to...
Yeah, you might find if you go there, nobody's got a table.
Weird, isn't it?
Don't know, do you? It's all very well charging that for a table.
And they're also now charging to get in. Which they
Oh, yeah, because it was a free event, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. What? Yes, I know, I have hot dogs. Yes.
Ian was saying it's really tight and crowded in there. It's not a pleasant sort of venue.
Oh.
It's very claustrophobic.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, it works in your favour in the end.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Bit of a shit they have to have it on the same day, though.
Well,
It's not our fault.
All the days in the year.
we were first.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So they can stick it up with jumpers.
My authority.
Yeah, I just took my motor down the car wash because it was closed when I was down there earlier.
Yeah.
Because I've got that spoiler at the top that
Yeah.
comes over the top of the window.
Yeah.
The brushes never go up, so I've still got this dirty grey thing on the. So
Oh, you take that in a flopper car wash, do you? Christ.
they're all right here.
I always get the blokes to do mine.
I will give it a treat every now and again and get it all done by hand. I'm actually thinking about maybe before I go on holiday, having it properly done here. Get a mobile person come out and then do a
inside and out
ceramic job on it as well.
Makes all the difference.
Yeah. I actually went and bought a whole bunch of stuff from this company. Was it called Hydro or something? And it's these chemical stuff, and you literally just spray it on. You get a pump action thing, and you just spray this the first layer on, and that literally lifts everything off the body, and then you rinse it down, and then you snow foam it with the other stuff. Again, leave it for a few minutes. Wash it off just with ordinary water, and then they give you this big cloth. It's not a chamois, it's this ultra absorbent microfiber thing, and you just basically slap it on the car and just drag it bone fucking dry, and so you can do the whole car in 10-15 minutes without having to put really any massive lather it in or anything. You just spray it on, let it sit, and then just rinse it off. And then there's a similar sort of product that you use on your alloys. And they do a whole bunch of stuff.
All right.
But it's very, very quick and easy to do.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I never had any trouble with my ST either.
We had that Saharan dust cloud come over last week. Do you remember when the cars were just like covered?
Yeah, red blood rain or whatever they call it.
Yeah. So, seeing as I'm taking Her Highness out in it on the weekend, I thought I might as well clean it up. I hate going anywhere in a dirty car. It's a thing. I think I got it from my dad. And I found a new feature on my car that I didn't know existed. There's nothing special. I've got a lever, one of these little lever buttons on the driver's door that opens up the tailgate because it's all automatic. Right. So you do that and it goes up. And I thought, I wonder, can I put it down from inside the car? And it doesn't push down because you think, you push it in the opposite direction, it closes. But if you pull it and hold it, it shuts it.
Yeah.
Yay.
Useful feature.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also got that thing where you just wave your leg underneath the rear bumper, and it'll
That's all very well, but when you do it by accident and it smacks you in the head, you haven't got your bags of shopping, and you're doing.
There is a delay though. There is a delay, and then what it will do is it will flash the indicators twice. So you get a little bit of warning.
Yeah, mine doesn't. It just does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was voted the worst pain in the world was walking into a tow bar.
That hurts.
Yeah.
Gets your shin, doesn't it? It's just
it was classed as the worst possible pain.
Because you don't see it coming and you're whacking along, aren't you?
It's just the right height.
I had tow bars
really
on
hard.
both my previous cars. On the last one, it was electronically controlled, so there's a little switch inside the boot, and it would come down and lock up into position. And on the previous one, the previous owner had one of these swan neck things fitted, but it was a removable bar, so you could have it. And the only problem was, I never used it, but he cut into the diffuser at the back.
Yeah.
Or whoever fitted it had to cut into the diffuser because they had to weld
so
the.
If you take it off, you get a bloody great hole there, don't you?
Yeah. So I wasn't too happy about that, but this one doesn't have anything like that. So. Now it's going to rain, I bet you. Now I've washed my car.
Yeah, your fault. It's already raining here.
You seen one of those auto car washers actually fuck up a car when
Yeah.
when the auto washer gets it wrong?
I've only ever seen photos online. I've never.
I've seen a video of it doing to it. Jesus Christ! It tore this one a new hole.
I bet it does. Wait.
Here he is. There
There
one.
he is.
Haircut.
It was barbed wire on a roll in the back of the truck, and the whole thing rolled it all up.
I have
Totally
seen.
wrecked
I went into one. So the one
Did
I
you
go
go
to is one
for
of
a
these-
haircut?
You've had a haircut, haven't you? You've had a trim, Matt.
Oh no, shaved it last week.
Oh right, no, it just looked a bit shorter than it was earlier. That's all. No,
No,
Maybe
no.
it's the light or the colour of your skin. No, I went in.
If it was any shorter, it'd be under the skin.
Well, I know, yeah, it would be scalped. So the one I go to is one of these semi-attended ones. So they go in, they give you a jet wash and all this kind of stuff, and then they put you through the machine. But I went in one years and years ago. It was in a Sainsbury's, and the guy in front of me forgot to take his aerial off.
Yeah.
And it was one of those ones you drive in and stop, and then the thing comes backwards and forwards and does all the stuff, you know. And as it was coming towards him, it clearly dawned on him he hadn't taken his aerial off. So he jumps out of the car mid-wash.
Oh no! Not takes his door out.
Yeah, getting absolutely soaked, trying to do that, and of course it hits the door, which hits him, and it was a right fucking. I stood there, and there's nothing I can do.
No.
And he eventually got the thing off and got back in his car. And as he drove off and went that way, you could see this dirty great mark on his door. I mean, I'd have just let it rip
Let the
fucking
aerial go.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Like the geezer who left his sunroof open.
Yeah.
And then there was a video in that, and it was like, wow. Makes quite a mess, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not quite as clean in the inside as it should be.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Rob. We do have one common denominator with this crashing. Yeah,
Which
with
one,
this crashing
Go on.
is Cubase is running at the same time.
Maybe reason is the answer after all.
It's
It'll
just
log-
you know, as soon as I see the word subscription, it's like,
You don't have to. You can do it.
yeah, I know,
for a petrol
I know,
license.
I know, but
And you can stop the. Yeah, if you subscribe to it, £20 a month. And
I
after a
did
few
I
months,
did
you-
spend 4 or 5 hours staring at it, going, "How the fuck's this work?"
I'll give you some lessons.
Well, it's like Cubase never used to do it, so. So I know where everything is. I've got it all set up now, and it's like, oh, God. Yeah, it does feel like that, I must admit. So if I fire it up now, because I was running about 8 very, very large libraries in it, and it was running like a fucking treat. Really was. And then you showed up and it immediately crashed. Robbie does it.
All I did was turn my
Robbie's
camera and mic
jinxed.
on. I was still. It was not like I went away and came and logged in or anything.
And you scared my poor
My
little
face
Cubase. It
scared
wasn't
it.
wasn't ready.
What can I say?
Hmm.
The face that launched 1,000.
That's weird. Now, although I didn't save the project, it has remembered everything. And it loads up in no bloody time at all with this SSD. I'm very, very pleased with that.
Yeah, mate, Matt, go back through this stream from about 4 hours, and then wait until I come in, and Kent freezes, and he's going.
Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep.
Has anyone
Matt's
sampled
bedroom.
it?
No, I was desperately trying to get something open, and then he eventually quit and come back in again. But
So what you've now got to do is produce some sort of fucking Art of Noise backing track to it.
Something like that. It was very rhythmic. It was very Max Head.
Knowing Kent at the moment, it would be how am I going to get to sleep?
Say again.
Knowing Kent at the moment, it would be how am I going to get to sleep?
True. Indeed. Sleep.
Steve has sampled it, audio only.
Got that. So.
Did you get the polymove done?
Fuck off.
Okay.
Ask a silly question.
Siri. Oh, shut up.
How dare someone take my attention from me?
I know, right? No, you know what she's doing. You can see where she's looking. He's got hot dogs or leftover hot dogs. That's cannibalism, isn't it? Well, I've got those samples somewhere. She is.
So how long ago was this crash of his?
About 10, well, I'd say about 15 odd minutes ago, maybe.
So 4 hours.
It'll be after 4 hours, but yeah.
Okay. Well, once the stream's done, I'll download it and just clip it out.
Crap it out.
Well, yeah, I hope not.
Where is that sound?
I've now got Paranoia playing in my head.
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Oh.
My mic is very loud, is it? My mic is very loud. Reduce. Oh, yes. Right, hang on. How's that?
It's all right.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I didn't realise. Thanks for calling.
Oh.
Rob, you all right?
Yeah. No, there's it's not as exciting as I thought it might have been.
Oh, okay.
There's a new Teenage Engineering KO2, you know, the little sampler, giant calculator things. But it's not a new one. It's just one that's been done up in Supreme edition. You know, that fashion chain. Let me show you. This isn't under embargo, so.
I thought you were pissing on it then.
Yeah, it's just had a paint job. That's all.
I'm charged twice as much for it.
It's only available at supreme.com. This is one of the worst fucking websites I've ever had the misfortune to use. There it is. 358. So it's probably about the same as the other one. Sold out apparently already.
You get them to do a PSN one.
Yeah.
Put that in your merch store.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, the thing is with those instruments, a lot of the bits of it, it's like Lego. You can just take it off and put it on. So it's just a case of we could buy some basic ones and then do them ourselves.
Yeah.
Or just produce. Oh no, we could also produce and sell just the plate that goes on the top. Right, where's that fucking vocal sample? That's Peter Wilk, by the way. That's not it then. It's not. I've got it somewhere. I don't know if I can find it now. Where would it be? Oh, it could be there. UVI. What was it called? That, wasn't it? It's not that one.
Layout looks good, Pete.
Happy with that?
Yeah, it looks great.
There you are, mate. I had to put you near the router, so.
That's what.
Yeah, it's right.
I just had a thought, though, if we're near the live performance here, I'm going to have to turn the mic off when they're working, aren't I?
Yeah,
well, but him.
Yeah, there is that.
I'm sure he won't mind.
No. It's actually a little bit bigger than that. So I think they will be a bit further where you.
Yeah, no, that's all right.
It's not that either. Stick it up, yeah. Yeah, what that one is. Yeah. I'll find it one day.
Is that all the Fairlight's gone now then, Rob? Or you got some left?
I've got about 3 left. I've got a 2X that's it is functioning, it just hasn't got any voice cards in it, or it hasn't got a monitor, and it hasn't even got an alpha keyboard. And then I've got a bare bones Series 3 rack system. Again, all the computer cards are in there, but it's got no voice cards and no channel output cards. And then I've got a standard Series 3, which I think we got to Rev 9, but needs a lot of work on it. And I've got no more monitors. I've got a couple of old APK keyboards. I've got a Series 1 music keyboard. And about, I don't know how many boxes of the cards and parts, and about 2 crates of floppy disks. And data backup cassettes.
All right.
Which they're basically Schrodinger's backups, because they've got stuff on them, but as soon as you put them in the machine, they will almost certainly die, because
you need to bake them first.
No, it's the capstans in the cassettes. So these cassettes have got a solid metal base.
Oh, right,
They're very robust, these data cartridges. But the rubber capstans rot. And as soon as the tape passes over them, you're coating it with an irremovable layer of shite.
Right.
I'm
sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Shut up.
Layer of shite.
Yeah. So my friend out in LA, Andre, has developed a mechanical system where he'll disassemble the tape, take the 2 spools off, put them on this thing, and then read it through this reader, bypassing the cassette after, in total.
Okay.
So, but obviously that's a lengthy and expensive process. But I've got backup cassettes from the Tears for Fears machine that I had.
Oh yeah.
And a bunch. They've all got on the base. They've got the Wool Hall label. Like the business card label thing on the back of them. And the amount of floppy disks I've got is just unreal. I've got some from the one that I last sold, which originally came from some guy in Nashville. I've got a whole bunch of them from the Tears for Fears machine, including discs that are supposed to contain sounds and sequences from the early writing sessions for Seeds of Love before Ian Stanley left.
Very pissed off, right? Yeah.
So I've got an 8-inch floppy on there that's called Badman.rs. So that's a Badman song.
Yeah, we know what that is. Yeah. Cool.
But then I've also got some 8-inch floppies. There's a Bryan Adams one, because Ian went on to work with Bryan Adams on Into the Fire,
right,
and used the system there. I've got another one which is marked up as Lloyd Cole, because he worked on, I think it was Lloyd's first solo album. Something like that. And I was wondering if there was any from the Octopus sessions with Human League.
That was a bit later though, wasn't it?
Yeah, but he was still using it.
Was he really?
Yeah.
I'll just get this.
But I had somebody approach me a while back, because they know I'm a massive fan of this particular artist and a particular album by that artist. And the Fairlight was massively all over this album. And the guy said to me, because he's putting together a super deluxe edition version of this album, and he and I were talking, exchanging notes, to make sure that he like covered everything. And he's, I mean, it's the stuff he's found I didn't even know about, and I always thought I knew pretty much everything about this particular album, which I clearly don't. But he said one of the things we're thinking of in this special box set is including an 8-inch Fairlight floppy with some of the samples, because we found the samples.
Okay.
So he said, could you potentially, if we gave you the samples, feed them into a Fairlight and then save them as sample data on a Fairlight floppy? And I said, possibly, because you'd obviously need a working Series 2 or Series 1 or Series 2. But I said, who's going to...
Yeah, who's going to...
Nobody's going to play them.
It doesn't matter if it's on there or not, does it?
Yeah, I said, it's all very well, but we could say it's got, like the entire album on the floppy disk. Nobody would be able to bloody find out.
Yeah.
So I then suggested, because this guy, the guy that's putting all this together, he's a musician, he's a producer, he's a club organizer, DJ, multimedia artist. His releases, when he puts an album out, it's exquisite stuff.
Right.
And I said, why don't you do something like that? Why don't you, if I give you, if you're doing 100 of these, I can give you or sell you 100 Fairlight, 8-inch floppies. Why don't you do exclusive artwork on them in the style of this album's cover? Because this album's cover had a very distinctive artwork. And I said, why didn't you do that? And he's like, I could do it. So I haven't heard from him for a little while, but I might be able to get rid of a whole bunch of these. These
well, they do anybody else, don't
they? And I would be quite happy that they did. They use them like that. It'd be quite cool.
Gone to a good home, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing when that comes out. But I can't.
No, I didn't realise he used that on the Octopus album. I thought that was all. Yeah.
No, he was still using it into the 90s. I mean, it was, that machine was an 85, so it was one of the earlier examples. So yeah, I think its build date was 85.
Right.
Which is when they started shipping them. And if you've invested that amount of money, I suppose you're going to be using it.
You're going to keep using it, aren't you? Yeah.
I mean, Stock Aitken and Waterman were using theirs into the 90s. Eventually, they moved everything over to Ackeyes and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm still, every time I think about it, we almost had the Stock Aitken and Waterman.
Oh, really?
Series 3, yeah.
Oh, shit, that would have been good.
We were this fucking close. And we got shat on. The guy... So, Pete has got a warehouse in Cheshire, or a storage facility in Cheshire, where he keeps everything. And he was having a clear out, and he was getting rid of all this old stuff. And this guy who I met at Synthesized, he brought down a PPG Wave 2.3, a Wave Term A/B, because it was a Wave Term B, but it had the 8-inch floppies, not the 5.
The guy from Landscape?
No.
Right.
And he also had the big, what do they call it? PRK, the big PPG controller keyboard with the disk drive in it. So it had a complete system. And when he was setting it up, I noticed on the side of each unit, sprayed on in stencil, PWL. And I said, does that stand for? He goes, yeah. And I said, fuck. He said, have a listen to this. And he puts this thing in. It's basically the bass sequence and the drum sequence from You Spin Me Round. And it's just like pumping out this thing. It sounded incredible. So we got, he was looking at my Fairlight. I was looking at his PPG, as you do. And he said, I know where their Series 3 Fairlight is. And I said, really? He said, yeah, it's at the same place where I bought this. They've got an emulator 2 there. I'm thinking about going back and getting that. But he said, I think the Fairlight's going to be a bit too rich for me. And I said, well, if that's the case, I know somebody who'll buy it. Peter Wilk. And he said, well, look, I'll put you in touch and you can do the deal. So he put me in touch with these people, and every time I tried to phone them, there was never an answer, or the guy I needed to speak to was never there.
Right.
And it went on, and eventually, because when I told Peter in Australia, he was desperate for it, because it's the only Series 3 that came out of the factory in a colour that wasn't white.
Oh, okay.
So you might see pictures of black Fairlights around, but they're all painted by the distributors at the customer's request. They never came out of the factory like that. But this one came out of the factory in this kind of gunmetal grey. So it's like a matte black that's a bit more grey than black, not jet black.
Yeah.
But everything, the monitor housing, the mainframe, the keyboard, everything was in this matching, and it looked incredible. And it was the first one that came out of the factory, and Pete Waterman bought it, and he was very, he always used to say that, we bought the first, the Series 3 Fairlights, and it was utterly unique. But of course, there was this Australian connection, not just the fact that it came from Australia, but it was recorded Kylie Minogue.
Yeah.
They did all that, and they did all the Rick Astley productions. Never Gonna Give You Up was done with that, and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
So he was desperate to get it, and I said, look, I just need to nail this guy down. And then the next thing I know, this guy who had the PPG shares photos, and they said, look what I've just bought.
So it wasn't too rich for him after all, then.
No.
That's a shame.
And then he had the fucking audacity. I mean, this is the thing, I was speaking with him on a number of occasions, trying to get hold of this guy. He knew he wanted it, and I think he thought, if they want it this much, it must be worth something.
Yeah.
So I think he just jumped in. But it was in a terrible state, in as much internally. Externally it was all right, but internally it was... And because it was a Rev 6, which was an early revision, Rev 6 can't handle some of the upgrades that you could put on, and we would always upgrade a machine to so we'd replace the hard drive with an SD card drive. We'd put 32 meg of memory as opposed to the maximum 14 that you could put in. So he posted these pictures up, and he said, I need some help to restore this thing. And he kept pinging me. He said, and he kept asking me if we'd help him. I'm like, fuck off.
It's just right up.
Yeah. So I don't know whether he ever got that. I've got some pictures.
Not many people he could have gone to, is there?
No. Exactly. And the thing is, by the end of this year, there'll be one less or two less, because I'm giving it up.
Yeah.
And so is Peter. So I've had enough. They give me the heebie-jeebies now, and I really resent it. Because
you've fallen out of love of them now. Then.
In a way, yeah. I mean, I still think they're incredible machines, and when I see one, especially one that's working, when I finished that last one, I was like, I don't really want to let this go, but guys paid for it and everything. I'm just trying to find these pictures of this Fairlight, but they're more trouble than they're not more trouble than they're worth. They're just painful now to do a lot of, because a lot of the stuff now is just it's dying, and that's it. Once it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah, there are no replacements. No, that's right.
You can only go so far, but there are various projects that are happening again that I can't really go into detail on, that
modernising it.
So my son's just waving my cat's ass in my face.
Does he need a pencil sharpening?
Yeah. Looks like it's been shot and it's healed badly. Here you go. It's painful stuff. But this is the stock Aitken and Waterman Series 3. Probably easier if I just do this. Right. So that's the
Oh, okay.
music keyboard. So you can see it's not black.
No,
But it's
like you say, gun.
And you can see the coffee cup stains on the right hand side.
Yeah.
And you see,
Oh,
yeah, it's a bit scratched up and very dusty. But it's, you can see, it's the only one that came out of the factory like that. And it has a full set of cards, so that's 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, yeah, 14 meg of RAM, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 voice cards, so yeah, full voice. But it won't have the turbo SCSI, and it won't be able to handle VGA. Analog sampling on the back, 8 channel cards, MIDI. Is that the router? No. It's got the single stereo output, but that's MIDI and that's clock. I don't think it got the big router that you could then take individual out. So there you go. Yeah, so it's just MIDI and SMPTE. But yeah, it's the only one to look like that. And just to prove, so that's their Series 2.
Yeah.
This is in the PWL studio. They've got 2 of them.
Oh, you do?
I think. Yeah. DX7.
Yep.
What's that on top? Is that a Matrix?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no keyboard. Yeah, it's Matrix. Expander.
I've got some other pictures. That's Paisley Park, by the way.
I was going to say.
That's the back of Paisley Park. And then this is me taking lots of pictures of Paisley Park because it's like, once in a lifetime, really. There's Fat Boy in front of Paisley Park. There's me and Doty!
Oh, Doty.
In front of his old place of employment. Because after that, he then took me... That's a bird coming out of our sign at the office. So it's one of these kind of fake stone signs, and the bird family had sort of set up in there. Yeah, we went on this. I can't remember which. It's one of the big lakes out there. Which one is it? Lake Minnetonka. Yeah. Oh, it's my Neo cat. She's not here anymore. She had hyperthyroidism.
Oh dear.
When she had the hardening of the muscles, cardiomyopathy. She went blind and deaf before she left us. Yeah, sweetie, she was. That's not her dead, by the way. That's just her asleep.
Yeah.
She used to do this thing like she'd lie down as if to say, "Go! They've got me, but free yourselves." I think that's my nonna. Well, it's not my nonna. That's where my nonna is.
Right.
Why is that very fuzzy? That's weird. Yeah, there you go. That's my nonna. See, that's my granddad.
All right. Go
I
on.
don't think the apple fell too far from the tree.
Yeah, did it?
Fucking money.
He died when I was before I was born. Yeah. And then me and the family. No, there are some. Oh, there she is again. Oh, gorgeous! What face! Gorgeous thing. Spotty Oik. That was 1990. Terrible. There you go. It's me and my nonna and my sister. And the reason we're on the train station is it's this is my dad's wedding, but the station had been converted into a restaurant.
Oh, right.
And it was just me going out for a crafty fag.
Uh-huh.
God, I was thin. You see, I was thin once.
Yeah.
Shut up. That's me and my dad.
Haley saw that picture you put up of your dad
Yeah.
recently.
Spitting image of him, isn't he?
Fucking hell, she went, I thought it was Rob for a minute.
That's me and him. At
Oh,
mine,
yeah.
mine and Jackie's wedding.
Fucking hell, you couldn't lose you in a crowd, could he? Jeez.
So we both suffer from this thing where we're both like 5'6", and getting a suit with a short jacket. He always wore this one. It was just it looked weird. Bless him. Yeah, he's been gone 7 years now. Well, it'll be 7 years in April. Yeah.
What fucking caught me out was somebody put up that it was yesterday was the 10th anniversary of Keith Emerson going.
Yeah, it was Michelle put it up.
Yeah, Michelle put that up, didn't she? I saw that.
In what?
That's me on the left.
Oh,
Just to
Just to make it clear.
just to clarify, yeah.
that must have been around August of 1970. I thought that one.
Wow.
They had colour back then. And you remember I told you about my son winning that PlayStation 4 in the arcades?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, was that it?
That's it.
Wow.
Hang on, this video. I'm sure the video's here somewhere. Hopefully you can hear this.
No.
Did you hear that?
No.
No. Oh,
I could hear something. Oh, the cat. Wow, wow.
yeah, it was probably that. He got his phone out and he just filmed himself because he was like wetting himself. But yeah, that's what it was. It was getting this circle through a square hole.
Oh, right.
And he got it bang on. Spawny fucker. And then there it was. Yeah.
Jammy bastard.
I know, right? He said, just one more pound coin, Dad. One more pound coin. I've worked this out. And I'm like, ah, fuck you have.
Yeah, he had.
And he had. And I persuaded him to get the FIFA 19 one. Was it FIFA 19 or Spider-Man?
I don't remember having a choice.
Didn't have a choice.
Well, you paid for it, Rob, so.
Well, yeah, it's true.
Well,
yeah, it was my money that you put in the machine.
No, it wasn't.
I'm going to grab a coffee a minute.
No, oh, yeah, that's true. You said you would give us money for any of the machines in there except that one. So that
Did
was
I?
That was my £2.
All right. If you say so. It's a shame, though, you still play my feckin' PlayStation.
Yeah, because it's a 5.
Yeah, I know. Well, go and win a PlayStation 5, you spawny cunt. That's right, I'm going to show them all baby pictures of you now.
Oh god, no, please don't.
That's it. You and him talk to each other like me and Luke do.
Yeah. Hey, look, there he is, look.
He's a bit bigger than that now, isn't he?
He's a little bit bigger than that now.
Yeah.
How about, oh.
Look at them
When
trainers.
is that?
Look at them trainers,
I
man.
remember those. I wrecked them
All-star.
on a residential.
That was at Barnard's when I bought the car.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I destroyed those shoes at Fort Woodlands or something.
Yeah.
Is Luke coming down for St South West?
Scrolled
Of course he
through
is,
them
yeah.
alone.
That'd be nice to meet him.
Aye. Well, here's an embarrassing one, I think, coming up. Can't find it now. I had an SH101, which I'd always wanted, a genuine SH101. And I took a picture of me with it, over, slung over my shoulder, holding the key grip and everything. I was like, I'd always wanted to do this. Yeah. Anyway, there you go.
Yeah, why not?
Aye. Is he? Oh, he's gone now.
I don't even know what happened to him. I didn't see him get up and go.
No, he was on the phone, wasn't Right, what's going on here? Hey, Pete, you got the same T-shirt on as me today.
He won't hear you.
I heard him. Yeah, I have the
Oh, you
same
did.
t-shirt.
He's got the crew shirt on.
Crew one on. Yeah, great.
Not many of them around.
No.
Security policy update. Oh, I love it when my company does. They do this about once a month. They'll send you an email. It's a phishing test. So see if you click on the link. So this has come through with the company's name at the top, but it looks a little bit, doesn't look very nice. And then you get the external email warning. And if you click on it, you get that
May you have
at Jurassic Park. Yeah.
Jurassic Park 1, yeah.
So I will do the right thing here and I'll report it. There we go. Report it as a phishing email. I won't get a prize, but they're going to catch me out this time. Excuse me. Oh. Soon be going home time.
Yeah. That new BMX looks quite tasty, doesn't it? Maybe not.
No, I mean,
I suppose it can't be much different to what you've already got with the Lindrum thing, is it?
no, it's not. Apart from they've adapted the workflow to give you the same amount of buttons that the original DMX had. As far as I'm aware, like the operating system that I've seen looks exactly the same as the LM drum. But I don't know what they've done internally to make it as close to the original hardware.
No,
whether they've used, obviously they're not using the same chips, but whether they're using modern versions of the same chips, or whether they, it's
just samples. Don't know.
It's just the same 8-stroke 12-bit sampling drum machine that the LM drum was, but with a different body on, and then they've just loaded up. So I mean, the thing is, you buy the LM drum and it comes with Oberheim DMX samples in the factory banks. For me, the LM drum, the thing I liked about it was it kind of replicated that Lindrum workflow, which I really liked. And I kind of like the DMX workflow. So whether I get a BMX or not, I don't know. It sounds weird calling it a BMX.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
What are those pedals? The bars that they put on the axle of the back wheel. I forget what they're
the
called.
standpipes or whatever.
Yeah,
Stump pegs.
That's it. Stump pegs.
Stump pegs. Yeah.
So I don't know.
Try to set fire to yourself.
It works now.
Yeah, well, it could well be. I honestly don't know, but there's only one way to find out, and that's to buy one and invalidate the warranty. So
sounds like fun.
Yeah, well, it's only Behringer, isn't it? So
well, I've got Cubase running in the background with a full project in it. My computer hasn't locked up.
Yeah, because you weren't sat in the chair.
I was sat in the chair all the fucking time. What are you, mate, with you? I refuse to take responsibility for this now. I'm sorry. You keep going, oh, it's you. Yeah, it's you. It's you. No, it fucking ain't me. I'm done. Oh. Although there is one issue I can wipe off the list of issues, which is when you call up an instrument and you have its own GUI and you put it up on the other monitor and it flickers like a bastard. Right? You move it to the other side of the screen, it doesn't. Move it down to the other screen and it doesn't, but only when it's over here. And I was just telling Ty about it, and he goes, oh, he said, yeah, no, mine does that. I went, oh, okay. He said, yeah, it's probably more Q-based than anything else. I go, okay, cool. Now we know. So,
how is young Ty?
He's just
Definitely
been
not
out.
young.
He's just been out and bought himself an immaculate Juno 60.
That probably one Robbie was looking at.
It probably was, yeah.
Was it size?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I found that one that was on eBay, and then I saw Simon's, and Simon was throwing in the sequencer as well, I think.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
Was it JSQ or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that the DCB one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got a DCB Juno 60 as well.
Yeah.
At that.
They all work. The Juno
Yeah.
60s had the DCB interface. It was the Juno 6 that didn't.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm going.
Yeah, the 60 had the interface.
Trying to think of the Juno 60 that didn't
Memory
have it,
sticks.
and of course, no, there wasn't one.
No.
Ah. Yeah, because that plays into the JP8 as well, doesn't it?
Mm.
Well, the ones that had the DCB socket. Some of them just had a blanking plate, and that was your lot.
Yeah.
And you take the two screws out and go, oh.
Yeah.
Big hole. He chose poorly.
Well, I suppose if anyone bought it, it's him, so I don't mind too much. Bastard.
Get a film reference in when you can, that's what I say.
I'm surprised Ty didn't have one in the first place, to be fair.
I just hadn't got round to it. I said, have you decided which cupboard you're going to stand it in? Well, with any luck, he might turn up in a minute. He's on his way back.
Did you buy anything else from Simon? Because Simon was selling it.
I'm not allowed to say.
So that's
Yes.
a yes.
Yeah.
But probably not what you think.
Don't know what to think.
Yeah, that was directed more at Robbie than anything else. I think Robbie knows what size got.
I know what size.
Yeah, exactly. And he didn't. But the other one he did. And it's surprise. He can tell you himself. Well, he did say, don't tell Robbie. Well, okay. So technically, I haven't told you. And
Well,
kind
he's
of
only
told
telling
you.
me that so he can tell me and get, you know.
Yeah.
You can adopt maximum smug mode.
I said to him, it's a real shame that you have to buy stuff that's related to the studio. Otherwise, you can just simply go out and buy a fucking yacht.
That's
And I go, why do you need a yacht for your studio?
Maybe you're going to
It
do
rained
Tom
a lot.
Stolby and build a studio in a boat.
They are still on the floodplain.
I needed to get from the kitchen to the studio. Yeah. My garden's now a floodplain. So I need a yacht. Yes, but a £2.7 billion yacht? Yeah, well, you know. If you're going to get one that's got a ghetto blaster in every room. Sorry, cabin. Keep it nautical, boys.
Nautical but nice.
Yeah. Now then. Yeah, moat formed around the studio. Yeah. Taxman looking at his return going, drawbridge? £75,000 for a drawbridge?
You've got
Why has he been
gates.
quoted 12,000 quid on welding for his portcullis?
Have you seen his gates at the front of his house?
Yeah.
No, I don't know where he lives. I've never seen his house, so I wouldn't.
Nobody knows where he lives.
I do.
Every time
Yeah.
Pip comes round, she has to put a blindfold on. Or no, that's for something else.
Unless he invited me, and why the fuck would he?
Well, yeah, quite.
Yeah,
I
but
have no reason to know where he fucking lives.
if you bring a little stepladder with you and go to the wall beside the gates and stand on the stepladder and look over the wall, you can
it
just
gives you
make out.
a shot. Does it? To get
Well, no,
bored?
you can just make out between the trees the Tower of Sauron. Just between the trees.
If you stand in that exact position, the Ed 209 at the gate will take your head off.
20 seconds to comply.
It's quite a nicely laid out place, and power
I
to
can
him, mate.
concur. As an architectural person, I can definitely concur.
But it's nice, it's nice that there's somebody who dedicated their life to music and it actually fucking paid off, as opposed to these days.
Not many people can say that.
No, exactly. It's like half the time, especially if you're female. It's like I can't think of a track that Sia did that I didn't like. And Chandelier is probably one of my favourite chord progressions on the planet.
Right.
And all they talk about her on YouTube and stuff like that, it's not the tracks or anything like that. Oh, you seen how fucking ugly she is now? That's all you get.
Terrible.
Oh, fuck off. Really? Yeah. Of course, she's got all sort of like fat and old. Yeah, that's what time does, you fucking idiots. Do you live on the same planet or not? Does it to all of us.
Yeah, well, those are the sort of people you don't need to fucking pay any attention to anyway.
Yeah, no, but that's what's there, presented in front of you.
No.
Ah, it drives me mental. I must admit that the dance she does in Chandelier is fucking weird. But it's a brilliant track. Ugh. So Fiona's downstairs at the moment planning out this mural that's going on the stairs. On the steps of the stairs. So when you look at the stairs, it's all this galaxy and planets. When you're coming down the stairs, it's just carpet.
That's one way of doing it.
Knock yourself out, girl. Enjoy. But she
I
can't
don't
make
have-
up a...
I don't
make
have
up
stairs, so it's not something that's ever going to be in this place.
Well... Yeah, we've got some weird art on the walls, though. People have landscapes and stuff like that. I got pictures of shadow ships leaving fucking Zachadum framed on the wall.
My favourite. What have I got? I've got Daymark. That's about my favourite thing. Hang on.
Yeah, or the classic TIE fighters coming out of the sunset.
Love that.
Mm.
No, you probably couldn't see it properly. Hang on. Just put some lights on.
Yeah, exactly. As Woodtown says, dedicated his life to music. Always been broke.
There you go. That one.
Oh, what is it?
That's called a Daymark.
Okay.
It's basically a building you can see from sea. It's like a daytime fucking lighthouse
Yeah.
reference point.
Oh, okay.
I love it just because it's such a peculiar structure.
The one I really liked that I saw was the one that those horses' heads.
Yeah. No, it's up in Scotland.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't realise how fucking big they were.
They're like 125 foot high or something stupid.
Yeah, I
like
thought, oh, they're nice little things like that. And I thought they looked like the same height as a person. And then you see that tiny little man standing in front of one of them. You go, fuck me, this is huge. And they're beautiful.
Yeah.
I forget what they're called. They have a name.
Off horses' heads, probably.
No, it's something else. Weird. I think it began with S or something.
Horse head.
Have a look.
UK. Scotland. Oh, the Kelpies.
Kelpies.
They're 98 feet high. I'm not fucking letting you in.
It's all right. It's only me.
Even so.
Alexa, lights on.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
That's what I've got on my wall.
What?
Oh, well, we can't all have decent stuff on there, can we?
Oh.
And
Yeah, I'll let you have that. I'll let you have that one.
Yeah.
I thought I was fucking nerdy with my wall art. Picture in picture. Pro Sense Network mouse mat.
Oh, yeah. It's a bit grubby.
Yeah, I've had to wash my Blade Runner one. A right old state it was. Comes up a tree in the washing machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's that, you know, that it's like a material, isn't it? Almost like a weave on a rubber mat, rubber back mat. Yeah, they wash beautiful. Yeah, doesn't damage them at all. Whereas my Audi mouse mat, not quite so sure. That needs
or Audi.
Oh, Audi.
Oh, Audi.
You go,
Even the
I
camera
refuse
doesn't
to
like
look at the Audi.
Covers his face up and it fucks off.
There, have you removed it? Good, because I do not look at Audis. Look, Audi! Oh no, I'm looking away. No, I can't. No,
Why
I'm
have you got
looking.
an Audi mouse mat?
I have no fucking idea. But it's a mouse mat for the Mac Mini. Which is, when you think about it, quite ironic considering that its Bluetooth works.
Hello, fat boy.
Hello.
How you doing? Are you gorgeous? Yeah. You gonna come up?
Go on, crash, you bastard, I dare you.
No.
No, I'm not going to crash. Okay.
Wait until the stream ends and then fucking die on it.
Oh, I love it when it goes deep. Right, bring that one. Off you go.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, there's nothing to this fucking music, like, is there?
I think next year we're going to get him doing something live. We'll have to hook it up somewhere.
Just do it live, mate. No practicing, just fucking go for it.
No, we've got to get you there, though. That's the thing.
Nah, I can do it remote. Oh, fucking hell. Got a very clingy headphone cable. It wouldn't fucking get off my foot. Fuck off.
Yeah, that was up there with Schindler's List, that was.
Very, very simple progressions, and it's just you just have the right instruments, and suddenly it's a whole different thing, isn't it? It's all about the instrument.
I'm clipping that out and putting that on my fucking channel as well, because that was lovely.
That was in A. Where the fuck did that come from? Well, I was doing it in A because you were.
Yeah, I was just following what you were doing.
Which was lucky because it's the only other key I know. The others are all just notes, bits of plastic.
Very good.
Or in my case, it's that.
Well, I've got the latest.
That's literally how I fucking do it.
Well, I mean, that's, to be honest with you, Matt, that's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Just fucking go for it, you know? If it goes wrong, it don't matter because you go, all right, that's wrong. We'll try something else. Oh, that's nice. That works. And fucking go with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not gelling, is it? No. It's weird. It's funny how sometimes it just goes bang. Yeah, fuck it. Next time round, it's like fucking two baboons wanking in a paper bag. It's like, and you don't know. So why? What changed?
It was like when Jeff Derry was at yours and you were both just fucking around. That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was just see what happens. But that's why I like the idea of these happy accident things. That's why sometimes when
That's
you
what
know,
your mum called me.
yeah, but you know where you get these machines that do this sort of like push a button and you might get a chord and go, and you either go yeah or fuck yeah, let's use that one, and it spurns a whole lot of shit off of that, you know.
Yeah,
it's great.
It's the ones that right quick, innit?
Yeah.
Come from nowhere. 10 minutes later, you got yourself a masterpiece.
Yeah.
Very rare.
What, baby? What? What? What's up?
Still trying to work out how I'm going to sync up me playing live to the video. I'm going to have to press the button and then...
Yeah.
Because otherwise I might just sit normal.
Is there any way you can use like a foot switch? You know,
I've got a remote control for the projector.
Right.
Just the actual film is 14 minutes exactly long.
Right.
So I'll just have to press the button and then start playing and hope for the best. I've been practicing. It should be all right.
No, okay.
It's my first live attempt in 26 years. Last time I played live was 1999.
Good lord.
And I wasn't using a MacBook Pro then.
Last time I played live, Catch a Goo Goo was still in nappies.
Last time I played live, I was wearing a school blazer and tie because I was for school music competition. That was it.
All right.
Oh, hello. Cool.
Playing a Seal synth, bass synth.
Seriously,
Seal synth.
Robbie, what's gone wrong with the lighting in your room?
Oh, because I haven't got my thing on.
Oh, I was going to say, because the room is light and you weren't.
Yeah.
which was like,
Right,
how can the room be light and he
was
isn't?
going full Jerry Adams, wasn't he?
Oh God.
And Lily appears in the background.
Yeah. No. Oh, that's nice. There's some brass knocking around here somewhere. No. Try it there. Ah. I hate it when you don't change your instrument mid. Hate it when it does that. And no, okay.
What?
What? Sorry.
I love watching the John Williams video in Vienna when he's conducting that there,
Mm.
and the opening bars kick off, and the audience just go fucking nuts.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Forgotten.
All right, Les.
Fucking forgotten it. Nah. No, run out of notes.
Kent scoring,
I've seriously fucking forgotten it.
Kent scoring for the Scrappy Doo version.
I remember that bit. That I remember. Rest of it.
It's one of his best compositions, the love theme.
That is nice, isn't it? It is.
Player's theme, whatever they call it.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, good, strong themes.
I do love a John Williams competition.
Hmm. One of the ones that. I think it's strong themes in film.
Barry was better though.
I think there was a lot of influence from that neck of the woods. I thought it was dun 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 dun, pam, dun 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 dun, pam. It's like, oh, here we go. Oh, that teaches me not to chew my food. Oh, that'll leave a mark. Yeah, strong themes. Morricone, definitely. All day fucking long. The thing with trombones are, they're not very quick, are they?
Get around, don't they?
Lovely.
Pardon me.
Which is basically Darth Vader swing backwards.
Mm.
Kinda. What's another good one? Quite realistic, isn't it, really?
It's very.
What is that, Rob?
Hmm?
What one is that, Rob?
Philharmonic's Bohemian Violin version.
Version 4.
Ow.
Yeah. Or the Dog's Doodahs. Which reminds me, I still haven't heard back from them.
No.
I take a fucking payment. No.
Oh, run out of room there.
Their arms giving way.
Where is it? That's a nice one. What about this one? Do you know what that patch is called? Acid for Blood. Let me think. What could they possibly be referring to?
I wonder.
Or this one. That one is called Alien Corridor.
Clues in their name.
The clue is in the name. Yeah, Blockbuster. Yep. Bottom of the ocean. I love this auditioning thing they've added now. It's brilliant. Yeah, cat and mouse. Chainsaw attack. Okay. City Noir. See, I love the way you get to know what it is you're loading up.
Yeah.
Before you've loaded it up, as opposed to sit there for 20 minutes, it goes in and then you go, oh, no, not this.
Expressive E have just announced their sale, and they're doing some significant discounts on refurbed Osmos.
Oh, really? Yeah. Go on, like what?
Well, you can get an Osmo 61
Yeah.
bundled with like the noisy plug-in
Yeah.
for €1,469, which is down from $2,148. Or you can get it with Celeste which is their solo violin cello plug-in thing.
Honestly, I
15
don't
to-
need to get it with anything.
Well, no,
I just need to get it.
I might pick up the.
How much is it? How much is a straightforward, non-bundled one?
I think they're just doing the bundles at the moment.
Oh, but if that's what they're doing, then
Let's
that's what
have
they're
a
doing. But those prices are certainly more. I mean, would I have the 61? Do I need the 61? Because I was thinking, the way to use the Osmos personally for me is right hand lead stuff, and not do this business. That's where I was going wrong for me. So I could get away with the one I had before, which was what, a 48, was it?
49.
49. So how much for a 49?
49 with Noisy 2 is 13.29 or 13.99 with Celeste. And Celeste is very good.
No,
It's on a par with Bohemian.
No, see, if I put my sensible head on, it says get the Mustang done first, Kent, before you start fucking buying them
I
anymore.
shouldn't have said anything.
Plus, I'm getting very good at actually being able to convince myself now. But I've just noticed, where the fuck am I putting it?
Exactly.
She has nowhere to go. Not any. Well, it could go there, but then I've got to move all that bloody lot. But that's too far away. So, over here, isn't it? What's this? Evil Empire. That'll teach you. Gnome dance. Okay. Oh, Los Angeles 2049.
Oh, I wonder.
You're not really pushing the boat out here. Not massively resembling it, but yeah. Okay, no, I'll let you have that.
Oh, but they are on their website. I got an email. Spring Deals just launched. If you go to expressive.com / and then this -is -spring -offer -31.
Native American flute. Native American flute. Oh. South American.
The Osmo 61 is out of stock. The brand new ones.
Yeah.
The refurbs.
That's a nice instrument, I must say. Was it the Dudok?
I can post a link in here, can't I? So if I use it under your thing. Did that work for you, Bert?
Can you feel the power?
That should work.
So it turns out I did a 10-hour pub yesterday.
You did.
Without breaking into a sweat. Itchy. We need to get Mr. Dyson in, you know. Have a jam with him.
I wonder when they're going to bring out the Osmos update with the easy to use interface for the Hacken. They demoed it with Nick. didn't they, on Sonic
An
State?
easy to use interface for the Haken.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Did you not see it on Sonic State? They did an expressive E.
No, I think I was doing a pub.
It was a while back, but
Yeah.
they showed it running, and they said it should be available at some point this year. But
Wow. Because I must admit, you see, another thing that didn't help with the Osmos was those presets that came with the Osmos none of them were jumping up and tickling the ballsack at all. None of them. They're all sort of like, or, oh, I don't like that, or, nothing was going.
There are some good ones in there, but
Yeah,
not
but
many.
Most of the time, everything felt very cold, sharp, and.
This is why I like what they're doing at the moment, where they partner up with plug-in developers.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's when you can really sort of like get, explore all of the machine neatly.
Yeah,
but
they provide.
Well, because it wasn't, because I thought, yeah, you know what, good riddance and all the rest of it. Keith is welcome to it. But then, after watching James Dyson playing one with various other instruments, other software and stuff like that, I'm going, oh fuck.
What have I done?
Yeah, and then I realised, that's what I was demanding too much from this. You can't play it like an 80 idiot. Well, not expect you can't. Well, you can, but you can't play it like an 80 and expect it to be perfect first time round. You have to adapt to it, especially around that whole top finger, trying not to make it bend the note when you don't want it to, type of thing, because of the stretching. So I should have given it more time than I did. But as it transpired, it was the thing to do at the time, actually, as it transpired. But I went, you know what? I should have stuck that out.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt's gone.
Plus the fact of spending, what was it, 1,800 quid or whatever it was when it first hit the streets running. Something like that, wasn't it? And then go, not mad on this. Always left a bit of a sour taste in the mouth. But as far as controllers go, it's really up there. It's a really, really good controller. It's certainly more user-friendly than the Roly is, because the Roly's so alien in comparison to anybody who's, plays keyboards. But there you go. What can you say? Who'd you phone? Yeah, exactly. Oh, God, it is living and learning. It's just that sometimes living and learning can be more expensive than it needs to be.
I mean, I'm pleased I bought mine.
Yeah.
And it's different, and I won't use it a huge amount, but when I do use it, it's fun and interesting.
Yeah.
To explore that kind of that level of expression. It's just a shame I've had to kind of put it over there for now.
Well, I mean, to all intents and purposes, it would still be here, and I would have pulled it out and given it more time and started to use it more as a controller to get the sounds, other sounds, in being able to play sounds in a different way as well. But it had to go for a little trip because of my lovely little cream girl over here. So, but looking back now, I go, yeah, do you know what? Wasn't such a bad thing. Mind you, I used to think that about the Korg Oasis. Now I'm not so bothered about it now, I must admit.
Till one pops up on eBay.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I told Richard he should probably get rid of his because if that pops, it's just a very expensive box. That goes up the wall. I mean, could you even find on eBay a Pentium fucking ASRock motherboard?
I think I probably got one here actually. It's
Yeah.
what the Vampire Rat used to run on. Same sort of era, on it? 2002.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, I think it's because it's using a Pentium 2 gigs.
Yeah,
Yeah, P4 2 gigs.
P42. Yeah, that's right. So I don't know what they shoved in the M3 because that sort of came after it as a cut down version, wasn't it? That's what I've got here, but I don't think that's a Pentium. I don't know what they did with that.
No idea.
No.
But there's so many components within that Oasis that if they go, tough shit, because Colgate ain't got any parts for it.
Oh, no, that's right.
Or the touchscreen packs up.
Yeah.
And then you don't know what you're on.
No, you don't.
Because not all the buttons do everything that was actually presented on the screen.
No.
But then the one that came after it, what was that called? The
Cronus.
Cronus, that was it. And they're going, oh yeah, it's more expanded, does this, that, and the other. And I listened to the Cronus, and I'm going, it doesn't sound as nice as the Oasis somehow. Didn't seem the same somehow. But maybe it was just biased to the Oasis.
Yeah.
I mean, up until then, anyway, it was the most money I'd ever spent on a keyboard.
I can imagine.
She was what, 5,200 quid or something?
Did you have the 76? You didn't have the 88, did you?
No, I didn't have the 88. It's 76.
Yeah.
I loved it to death. Used to sit on the bed and just compose tracks on it.
Oh, the sequencing system. Well, it's the same on the Trinity and the Triton and everything else. It's a
Yeah.
really good system, isn't it? Very easy.
Very,
to follow.
very good. Yeah, absolutely. And it's very, could do a lot of manipulation with it.
Yeah.
And all the rest of it. And it was just a lovely all-round, tidy little machine.
Yeah.
It was heavy as fuck, obviously, but I had to sit in bed crossing. I did try laying it on my legs, but after a while, you're just like, no, get off. Can't feel my knees anymore. But yeah, just one of those things, I suppose. Because I think what was it? Neil that bought it, wasn't it?
Neil Wharton bought that, didn't he? Yeah.
Seems very happy with it, so good on him. Because they're all lovely until they pop their shitters, don't they? And then things get a little bit with what, love? What? I'm here. I'm here. You don't have to poke me in the chest. What's that? Hell. No, don't. No, don't. What? What do you want? What? What? It is 9 minutes past 5. Right? Seriously, no. You're pushing the envelope here a bit, darling. Yeah? You got an hour to go. No, you've got an hour to go. No, stop it. An hour to go. Oh, God. Just going to be harassed by you for the next 50 minutes, aren't I? What's that? I imagine it would. Yeah, you're right. Any board would probably do. Because I think it was just a standard ATX board that went in the Oasis. But But there was other parts to that machine, especially there was the high-end D2A converters that weren't in the Kronos, which is why one of the reasons why the Kronos was more affordable than the Oasis.
You know that Disco DSP plugin that used the open source code from the Usual Suspects who've been doing all those variations? Yeah. And there was a bit of a fuss about it online because there were people saying, "No, they've stolen the code." And no, it's fucking open source, and they gave credit. Oh, but they're charging for support. Yeah, they're charging for support, but you can still get the software for nothing.
Yeah.
Disco DSP now posted up on their Facebook page this morning that they've made a $1,000 donation to the development team, the Usual Suspects.
Yeah.
And said that keep up the good work. And now the button doesn't say buy; it just says support. So if you click it, you can send them $25, and you'll get priority support. But they're trying to reel it back in.
Yeah.
But and they've added Akai S1000 capability to it now.
All right.
But it is nothing more than a preset machine. There is no other functionality other than choose your engine, choose your bank, choose your preset. That's it.
Right.
The only real benefit,
Sort of like a
is-
software GoTech.
yeah.
Yeah.
But the only benefit is that it's signed. So when you install it, unlike the Usual Suspect stuff, which hasn't been signed, and therefore you have to add it to the ungatekeep it, shall we say?
Yeah.
Which means writing a line of code into terminal for every plugin. So if you've installed both the VST and the audio units, you've got to do it twice for every plugin.
Oh, great.
Once for the effects version of the plugin as well. So it's getting a bit tedious. Whereas the usual, the Disco DSP version is all signed, so you don't have to worry about it. But I'd much rather have the Usual Suspects stuff because you've got an interface. You can mess around with it. But we can talk about that on the show tomorrow because we've got plenty of time.
Plenty of airtime and fuck all to talk about.
Well, I found a few bits and bobs. I was digging around last night. So we've got the Tembo Kickstarter, which of course is now. What's it at now? Oh, the numbers are going up.
Go on.
I just refreshed again. We're up to
760.
£832,000.
What, it's gone up nearly 100k in
A few
4 hours.
What are they flogging that at? What is the price?
So you can buy it as a super early bird for £276,
Oh, right.
which is
Yeah.
33% off.
It's a lot cheaper
Well,
than I
you
thought it'd be.
You can buy a regular early bird for $291. You can buy an early bird. You can buy an anywhere bundle, so it's the unit plus a carrying case for £336, or you can buy the unit with the carrying case, a baseball hat, a T-shirt, an extra set of magnets for $411.
Wow. It's quite reasonable then.
It is pretty
Yeah.
reasonable. I was sat here last night thinking, oh, shit, I want to support this because I think it's cool, but would I use it? Probably not. Well, I'd use it for a few minutes. And then put
Yeah,
it
you
down.
play with it for the day.
Well, worst case scenario, surely it would have a resale value
Well, yes, I'm sure it would.
and for more than you paid for it.
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Because some years ago, I would have turned around and said, oh, yeah, well, I bought this because the kids can play with it. But,
Can't use that excuse anymore.
can't use that excuse.
What's this? I've got VSTs that don't work since Sonoma. They're likely an Apple gatekeeping thing. Well, yeah, I've had a few
Possibly.
VSTs that have packed up, but only because I dropped silicon. There's no silicon support in them.
If you go to your plugin manager within Ableton or whatever door you're working on.
Yeah.
And look at the plugin list. If it shows the plugin, but it shows that it's been disabled, then you can either try manually re-enabling it, or it might just be that you need to ungatekeep it.
Yeah.
Which is not a massive pain in the arse. It's just a simple line of code that you put into terminal with the file path, and it just unflags it. So
apparently the other way around it is to put in, because I know that with Cubase, they appear to be working closely with Apple for whatever reason, because they dropped the silicon support in Cubase. So any non-silicon, or especially if it's VST2s, it's like, you're out,
Well, VST2s have been dead for a while.
Oh yeah, but you used to be able, if you had something that was like 2.5 or 2.7, they'd go through, not a problem. But now they have to be 3 point something, because you should get a lot of them have been updated, and they're now VST3, not VST2 anymore.
Well, again, I mean, any plugin developer that's not putting out a VST3, I mean, I would imagine that most plugin developers have been putting out VST3 versions.
Yeah, absolutely.
For a very long time.
Yeah, but the other thing that was slightly different was this thing where, if it's Apple Silicon, forget it. It's not going to work. You can't have it. It works, but it won't show up in the door. And like you say, you've got to physically add it, or put on an older version of the door and install it.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, well, at least in Cubase. Apparently, this is why Dominus shows up in Contact 7, but won't load in Contact 8. So everybody's waiting for Fluffy Audio to get their finger out and update Dominus so it turns up in 8. And when it does, fine, I'll update it and I'll use it in 8. In the meantime, I use 7. It's no extra memory or anything. What's Fluffy up to?
What's her tea?
Right,
I shall see you.
Right there.
See you later.
So see you later.
Enjoy the drive home.
I will. Cheers.
See you later, bud. Yeah. Make sure you don't get T-boned near the fish pond. Oh dear. You can hear old Noah. He's trying to let everybody know it's nearly his dinner time. And in fact, it actually isn't. Oh, hello. Oh, she's just sitting there watching. It's a shame that isn't a tiny cam, so it would actually track.
Yeah.
Sitting there. Oh, you know what this is? No, I know what this barking is. Fiona's gone into the kitchen.
Right.
If Noah's on his own, he does that.
Of course, yeah.
He does not like being in the room on his own.
But Lily's there.
Yeah, Lily loves to play with him.
No, not so much.
He's not so keen because she's a very big, heavy dog now.
Yeah.
And so she's doing her thing where she jumps on his back kind of thing, and he's like, and he goes, get the fuck off, get off. Not keen. So, but he is getting a little senile because he'll do something like he's in the front room with me and Fiona. I get up to go into the kitchen, sort of make a cup of tea or whatever, or a cup of coffee for me, and he starts barking. I don't want to be in the room by myself. Okay. Fiona's going, I'm right here. And he goes, oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Like it's, yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm not on my own. It's all right then. Sit back down in the bed again. But he's doing this thing now quite a lot where I'm sort of like laying on the settee. I'll be watching TV with Fiona or something like that. And he comes up the settee, hops up the settee, right? And then he does this. He pokes me in the stomach with his nose. So I have to pull my jumper up. So he climbs up inside my jumper and then sticks his head out the neck like that and goes to sleep. And come hell and high water, he's not coming out. So when I go in the kitchen to do something, right, I've got to pick him up and walk him with me.
Oh, jeez.
And he's just laying there like, oh, this is great, yeah. And then go back in, lie down again. It still won't come out. Little git. Then eventually he'll come out because he'll start panting because he's got too warm. And I've got to sort of like pull him out of the jumper again. Little monkey. Well, I don't get it. You know, Cubase running, no crash. Don't get it.
It's an odd one.
What's this? So many people have no shame regarding TikTok. I think TikTok attracts arseholes, doesn't it? It's like X. No, X seems to be very it's just full of self-righteous arseholes now, from what I've seen.
I came off it a long while ago.
I think probably YouTube is the last vestige, but you know, for how long, I don't know. I mean, even YouTube gets its fair share, I suppose.
Yep. It certainly does.
Like that, when I do my doom scrolling of the verticals, and there's one come up with this woman complaining, ranting actually, American woman complaining and ranting about how she'd been on holiday here and she was shocked and disgusted that we don't celebrate 4th of July.
The thing is, though, so many of these videos are...
Or some of just fake clickbait. Yeah.
It's all set up. It's like, what was somebody showed me these videos? They're all shot, supposedly filmed within an aeroplane, a passenger aeroplane.
Yeah.
But they're all set up. Everyone in there is an actor. I use that term loosely.
Or AI now, and it's almost
AI.
difficult to tell whether it is an actor or AI
And
now.
all of these incidents that happen on these planes, like fat people trying to get into seats and disturbing everyone else, and Karens, going off on one.
Yeah, but the storyline is so obvious. You know what it's about within 10 seconds.
It's so badly done. I mean, every now and again, Jackie will show me. She says, "Have you seen this?" And she shows me this. I said, "Yeah, it's fake." And she goes, "Is it? How can you tell?" I said, "Just watch it. It's so fake."
Yeah,
but it is. It's there, and the vast majority of these things are showing, depicting scenes, we'll call them, of where people get angry or people get violent or people get upset. It's all negative stuff. It's all. All of that negative. That's what people click on. They want to see the Karen in the car park losing it over, you're 2 inches over the white line in your parking space, or, whatever it might be. People seem to feed off of negativity. That's what you'll go in for. I mean, sometimes it's real. Sometimes you're watching it, but the popular videos.
There's key indicators. Like, I mean, the one that Fiona showed me once. She goes, "Look at this," and everything. I'm watching it. I'm going, "Yeah, that's fake." And she's going, "No, they're real people." I said, "Yeah, but it's fake." She goes, "How do you know?" I said, "Well, you got all this ruckus going on this aircraft, and the camera, the person filming it, dead fucking still."
Yeah, always.
I said,
the first
it's not like
question-
that.
No, the first question you should always ask yourself when you're watching a video is, who's filming it and why?
Yeah.
Because, what do you think? There's just, I said to Jackie on a number of occasions, who's filming that? Oh, I don't know. Well, they're awfully conveniently placed and very still, and it cuts scenes. I mean, it's like...
Yeah. I mean, hello. You cut scenes with rehearsals and multi-camera setups. Yeah.
It's just weird.
Although the other type ones where they got the things, the complaints that an airline has had, in the last 12 months by very entitled passengers and stuff like that. And I showed it to Fiona. She goes, "No, that is true." She goes, "Used to get that a lot, where she said, sorry, but it's normally Americans." And there was one American who literally tried to sue British Airways. Seriously, tried to sue British Airways because the engines were keeping him up. He couldn't sleep on his transatlantic flight. And what wanted to know, couldn't they have put it on a quieter setting? Like it was a PC fan. He goes, "Yes, we can put it on a much quieter setting. You won't live very long, but it'll be quieter." Well, apart from all the screaming from the other passengers.
At the end, it'll be quiet.
Yeah.
Dead quiet.
Totally. And then you'll be very cold and wet, but don't worry, that won't last long.
Yeah.
And it's like, but this video was going on about a guy complaining bitterly when he arrived at the destination about he was extremely upset with the clouds were so boring. Very flat and plain. There was no shape to them. They weren't light and fluffy like you see in the cartoons. His words, right? And I'm going, oh, can you imagine some poor cow behind the counter having to arse lick this sycophant little twat? I said, no, I couldn't do that job. I'd be just banging his head on the desk. Any sense now? Keep going. Any sense now?
I think the only videos that I'll click on sounds really weird, but farts are always funny.
Yeah,
right.
They are.
And there's a lot of videos out there. What do they call it? Guess my fart. So basically, it's some like if you'd be sat on the sofa with your partner and you've got one brewing. So you start filming and you say to your partner, "Guess my fart," and they've got to guess how your fart's going to sound before you actually fart, so that your partner will go, "I know," and then you let it go. And it's it's funny because there's a fart involved, but it's even funnier when they get it right. So it's just pathetic. But every now and again, I was just like, "Oh yeah, go on, that's funny."
The one that pops up on my feed quite regularly is the guy who will say a joke to his missus. Like for instance, the toilet paper one. Have you tried rubbing toilet paper between your breasts? Why? So they'd be bigger. Worked on your ass, and then turns and walks away in slow motion. It's playing Gangster's Paradise, and then you're watching her in slow motion picking up something to throw at the back of his head. He does loads of them, and they're always good. And I thought, yeah, I like these. I do like these.
There are some genuinely funny, people doing stuff, like that. But there's so much rubbish.
I must admit, I do like the ones as well where you're watching women having makeup malfunctions. Fucking hilarious. Where they're going, and they've got fucking no eyebrows. Right? And they're going, "Oh no," like that. Yeah.
There was one video I watched recently, and it's just a compilation of people doing the cellophane trick. So they're putting a strip of cellophane at head height across a doorway and then just waiting for somebody to walk into it. And there was one where this woman walks into it and she backs away and she laughs because she's been got, but she's left this perfect imprint of her face, of her makeup. It's just
all the ones where they've left their glasses still stuck to it. But the other ones are like where it starts off normally, and it's like somebody washing their hands and they've got like green paint all over the hands and it won't come off. And they're doing, "Oh no," like this. And then the camera pans up and there's all these people all dressed up as the Grinch looking, going, stuff like this. This isn't coming off.
Oh dear.
Mate.
Oh, it's not enough time.
It certainly bloody is. Oh dear, hang on. Oh, pardon me. Oh, that was very alcoholic.
Oh, bloody Amazon last night.
Go on.
They've got the spring deals on at the moment.
Oh Christ! I better not look then.
No, don't, because
No.
they knocked my grappa down by £15 a bottle. So I bought 3.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
the thing
I
that
was
does
gonna
piss me off though is when you do see the spring deals and you look and they showed the thing that we see you previously bought or whatever, and they're showing something that you bought the week before,
Yeah.
and it's now half the price it was
Yeah.
when you bought it. It's like, oh really?
Yeah.
Hello, you.
They also had all the Daniel Craig Bonds in a box set.
Oh, you were saying,
in
yeah.
4K for 56.
What's that? 4 films or 5? It's
5.
4, isn't it?
5.
It is 5.
Yeah. Casino Royale.
Casino Royale, Quantum of
Quantum
Solace,
of Solace,
Skyfall,
Spectre,
Spectre,
No Time to Die.
No Time to Die. Yeah. Because the last 2 are what I don't have in my 50-year box collection.
Hmm. Yeah, I got
It's
the
like,
box.
damn,
I
bought
got
it
the
too soon.
DVD box collection for Christmas a few years back.
Yeah.
Quite a few years back, actually. And it had space for...
Skyfall.
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah,
Skyfall.
you've got the one I've got.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, you've got the one I've got.
But I want them all on 4K. Literally, I want all of them in 4K. But I don't
Yeah.
know if they do all of the originals, like the early ones. They certainly did the Daniel Craig ones.
Well, there is a new box set out, so it would make
Yeah.
sense that it's been, as long as it's not upscaled in such a way that everybody looks like they've got covered in olive oil. You know those videos?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That AI upscaled. Ugh.
I was thinking about investing in the Star Wars entire collection in 4K. It's about 300 quid, but it's all 9 Skywalker Saga films plus all of the other movies, like Rogue One, Solo, all that kind of stuff. But since they've announced that they're going to release, for the first time ever since 1977, the original theatrical cut, like none of your George Lucas fancy overdubs and redos and what have you.
Yeah.
The original theatrical 77 cut is it next year? I think they're gonna because next year is the 50th anniversary, isn't it? 77 to 27.
Is it really? Jesus.
Yeah. So they're going to release it, and they're apparently going to release it or in IMAX cinemas, but I don't know whether they're going to do an IMAX, because then if you do an IMAX version, then that's an edit. So I'm just hoping they're just going to do it in its standard 235:1, but on an IMAX screen. So I'm going to wait until that's been released and then see if they do maybe a box set with that in or something. But then I was saying that about Indiana Jones. I said, oh yeah, I'll wait until they do the 4th one. They did the 4th one, and then they announced the 5th one, and now you can't get a box set with the 5th one in. It's generally best to get box sets once they've stopped making the films.
Yeah, but I mean, getting a box set of a franchise that actually has, so far, no end.
No end, yeah.
Is, you've got to jump in somewhere eventually, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I must admit, when we went through, that box set a few weeks ago, it was only then, especially watching them so close to each other, just sort of how bad the Roger Moore ones were.
Yeah, some of them haven't aged particularly well.
No.
A bit like Jackie.
What have I done now?
Not aged particularly well.
Pardon?
Not aged particularly well. Those are rather pointy nails you've got.
You're getting cat shit in your fucking bolognese tonight, mate.
Very pointy.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the world's smallest violin.
Fuck off. Cook my tea, wench.
I'll go do your omelette, shall I?
Yeah, go and do my healthy omelette.
Yeah, can't have eggs in it, though.
Yeah.
Protein.
Protein, yeah. All right.
I tell you what, it's got a lot of protein in it.
Yeah.
What now?
Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. They didn't, like you say, they didn't seem to age well. But I mean, they were being played for laughs anyway.
Yeah.
And there wasn't a lot. They're becoming more light-hearted than the Connery ones.
But then when you watch the Connery ones, they haven't aged because of the humour, because there's not so much humour in them.
Yeah.
But they have aged in the style of the film,
Yeah.
like the style of the fighting, the style of the action.
Yeah.
You know, they used all the tricks that they were using back in the day, like, speeding film up to make things, look a bit more.
Yeah, some of the car
aggressive.
chases looked almost ridiculous.
Yeah.
Where cars going around a bend that was physically impossible for it to do.
Yeah.
Gravity and inertia would not allow it to go around the bend that quick.
Whereas, like the Daniel Craig ones, because they're
Yeah.
benefiting from the 21st century technology, and
Yeah.
those will not age as badly.
But I also
because-
noticed there was, especially with the earlier ones, that it was almost cringe-worthy the way the women just go, let's jump in the bed, like a drop of a hat and everything like that. It's like, oh, fuck off.
Yeah, the
that kind of
sexism
thing.
thing.
Yeah, it was, yeah. But
I mean, even Daniel Craig's Bond is still a little bit of a sleazebag, but in a more respectful way. He's always he's got his eye for the ladies, but it's a bit
yeah,
more.
but it was kind of credible.
Yeah.
As well, if you know what I mean. But that said, watching them all close together, I suddenly realised how good the Timothy Dalton ones actually were.
Yeah, they are good. And
Because at the time, for somebody who they say, well, he'll never work in Hollywood again, he can't act and everything. I don't know. He did a pretty good job, thank you very much. But again, the Timothy Dalton ones, I think what it was when they actually did come out, especially, well, for me, on TV, I wasn't ready for that leap, that transitional leap. And I was going, I don't like these very much. When actually, yeah, they were right,
Yeah, because he plays, he's a darker Bond.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the Daniel Craig one.
Yeah, well, then when we get to Pierce, the Pierce ones were kind of a relatively good balance between the two types of dark and
camp.
Yeah, light-hearted and all the rest of it. And it kind of worked. It did kind of work. And, I mean, he did get to do a few righteous kills and all the rest of it, including the, what was it, the gun, call them off, and she wouldn't. And then,
yeah.
But, yeah, but then the Daniels hit, and it was like, yeah, fucking hell, yeah.
Yeah, that was...
This is where the franchise has properly matured. And it is the first Bond that dies.
Yeah.
Weirdly. But they were going along with the whole thing now of, no, it's a name, it's not the person.
Yes, yeah.
You become...
That's a fan theory that it's a code name that's assigned.
It's the code name, and anybody can be 007.
I mean, I don't think they need to do that to justify, the existence of the next Bond, because we've all just assumed that, look, we've had different people play the character because they're just telling different stories, and there's just somebody else that's playing it. It's not.
Yeah.
There's no need for a chain of succession.
Well, it's like in one of the Craigs, I can't remember which. It might have been the fourth one. They decided to explain what the 00 meant, which means 2 kills.
Yeah,
and then you get a 00 status. And okay, fair enough. But then there was the 001. I mean, who was 001? Is never mentioned throughout the entire franchise, or 2 or 3. There's 008, which was what's his name?
Sean Bean.
Sean Bean was 008, wasn't he? And then there was, I think 008 was mentioned again. He was supposed to get the Aston Martin,
right,
in Casino Royale.
Yeah.
This was, it's reserved for 008. Oh no, it must be a later film because he's come back from fucking nowhere after being shot off the train or something. It'd be the second film, wouldn't it?
What, when Bond gets shot off the train?
Yeah,
By
where
Moneypenny.
where she takes the shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when he does come back, he'll say, "Oh yeah, this would have been yours, but it's now now going to 008."
then
But he
of course
steals it anyway.
In No Time to Die, because he's effectively gone and left the service.
Yeah.
Lashana Lynch's character is now 007. So, but I don't think they say when she hands back the number to him. They don't say, "Oh well, you're 008 now" or something. There's no mention of that.
No, there's no mention. And I kind of felt it was a bit of a cheaty get-out clause that she's decided she didn't like working in the field. Because from what I saw, she was doing fucking pretty good.
That's Moneypenny, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Moneypenny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she was sort of like credible, a credible agent.
Mm.
But
it kind of explains why it's that again because I think the whole thing with Craig's Bond was it was origin to death, and it starts off with him attaining his 00 status by taking out the the double agent, because I thought that was one of the best Bond openings ever, that whole black and white sequence.
Yeah.
That whole sequence where it flits between him in the office with the double crossing agent, and then flashing back to his first kill, which is fighting the guy in the restroom, smashing him through the sink. And then shooting him, and then it goes back to the office, and the guy turns around and says something along the lines of, "Well, they always say that the second one does more," and then Bond shoots him, and all Bond says is, "Yes, it is."
Yeah.
And you just think, brilliant. That was just such a good opening.
Yeah.
Such a good opening. It was such a way to introduce
Mind you,
him as that character.
For the first, because Bond dies in the last in that last film, it makes gives credibility to the statement that they kept saying that 00s do not have a long lifespan.
Mm.
So, and yet you've got this supposedly same Bond going on for like 40 odd years.
Yeah.
You go, so why has it not happened?
Mm. So my
dad used to love The Prisoner. Babs used to watch that avidly. I used to sort of like hide behind his armchair watching when I was supposed to be in bed asleep. I couldn't make fucking head and tail of it. But apparently you're not supposed to, I think. I was terrified of that bubble.
I'm interested to see what they do with the other characters. Are they going to completely replace Ray Fiennes, Rory Kinnear, all those, and start afresh? Because if they don't, that's a form of continuation.
Yeah. Well, if they,
but there
Bond,
has been that before.
That Bond has died, but there's no reason why Ray Fiennes shouldn't continue as M.
Well, exactly. So that would send them down one path.
Yeah.
There was some crossover, wasn't there? The actor that played Felix appeared with a couple of different Bonds. Felix was the same guy, and the same with M, because M, Judi Dench was M for Pierce Brosnan and Daniel Craig.
Yeah.
So they do.
They do it.
They do that.
And do you know what? She made a brilliant M.
Oh, she was fucking brilliant.
Well, she was ruthless, and yet it was almost. He treated her almost like he was his mum.
Yeah.
What?
Well, but that is the whole thing.
Yeah.
They made a big deal of that with Skyfall.
Yeah.
Because I forget the character's name, but he was played by Javier Bardem. The guy with the false cheek thing going on. He called her mother.
Yeah.
And they implied. Yeah, I love the way in that film they give you at least two different possible explanations for the code name M, because when when Bond goes back to Skyfall, and it's all been gutted and it's empty, and he's got M with him,
Yeah.
and Kincaid, the gamekeeper, appears
Yeah.
with the shotgun, and he says, "Oh my God, you're still alive." And he says, "Oh, James," he said, "Who's this?" And he said, "Oh, this is M." And he referred. Kincaid says, "Nice to meet you, Emma," because he's assuming that M is an abbreviation of Emma, so he
Emma, yeah.
calls her Emma, and she doesn't bat an eyelid. It's almost like, oh, so is M just short for Emma, and that's the reason they've chosen that. But then Javier Bardem says this whole thing about mother.
Yeah.
Refers to her as mother. I thought that was very, because it's those little things, they don't need to explain them, they just throw them in, they toss them in, and then it's up to you whether you believe M is short for Emma or M is short for mother, or whether it's just a random thing. So I'm excited but also terrified about the next Bond film, like I was with the Craig ones, because I thought they can either do it brilliantly or they can fuck it up.
Yeah, well, we know that the whole Henry Cavill thing's out the window.
Supposedly, yeah.
Well, yeah, no, it's gone because he was committed to something. But they were also talking to, what's his mush, Jack Reacher fella.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. There was a little bit of, was it Chris Hemsworth being thrown around as well?
And there's that Aaron guy. He's got a double-barreled name. He was in that film where you got all the assassins on a train.
Yeah.
Aaron Taylor, something or other. Apparently he's been quite prominent.
Yeah.
And obviously Tom Hardy always gets thrown in there.
I'd love Tom Hardy to do it, yet I can't see him doing it.
No. But who was it that somebody was being interviewed recently? British actor. And somebody, it was like one of those press things they do in a room with all the reporters, and somebody said something along the lines of, is it true that you're up for the the Bond role? And the answer that was given wasn't that kind of diplomatic. Well, it's been mentioned, but nobody's talked to me about it. It was the response.
The classic NDA response.
Yeah, the response was a little different, and a lot of people went, "Oh."
Yeah.
And then you think, well, maybe that's.
Yeah, you just don't know, do you?
You have no idea.
I mean, what was it? Hiddleston's name
Hiddleston
got brandished about.
Well,
also,
10 years ago it did, because he did the first series of the Nightmare.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they watched that and gone, Yeah. But there's also they were talking about Cumberbatch as well, and I don't know if Cumberbatch is right for that.
Callum Turner, that's the one.
But there again, I can remember a time when it was announced that Daniel Craig was going to be Bond, there was a lot of no.
Oh yeah, I was wondering.
Surely not. No, that's not going to work. Playing up north, they're going by what they've seen.
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of actors, we can only go by what we've seen them do, not knowing what they would bring to the role. That's why I was hoping that if they did go for Tom Hardy, he could bring something that would work. But I don't know.
So this was the guy that gave that kind of slightly cryptic answer. I don't know if you'll recognise him, Callum Turner. He's really good, actually.
Right.
Everything I've seen him in, he's really very, very good. This guy. He has a kind of thing about him.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's Aaron Taylor Johnson. That was the one I was thinking of.
Don't know.
If you watch him in the first series of there's a new series of it coming out soon. It's all about surveillance and replacing is it The Capture or something like it's you know it's kind of a high tech
Yeah.
espionage thing. He plays a squaddy that is framed for the murder of a woman because the CCTV footage shows him with the woman at the time that she was killed, but it wasn't. It was AI, so they'd set him up. And he was really good in that, and he's been in a bunch of other stuff. He's always very, very good, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm just not particularly encouraged by the gap this time round.
Well, there was a big gap between Dalton and Brosnan. Because
There
of
was,
contractual stuff.
agreed, but I think we've just passed that.
Possibly, yeah.
That length as well, and there's been not a lot going on.
Bert says Sam Battle. He should be. After he wins Eurovision, he'll go off and be the next James Bond. Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
but yeah, no, I don't know.
It will be
There
interesting.
I know there was what's another name that was brandished about the guy who played in the remake of Roadhouse.
Roadhouse.
What's his fucking name? Oh, Christ, I can't remember his name.
Oh, you mean Jake Gyllenhaal?
Jake Gyllenhaal. Another name that came out was Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, but I don't know if an American.
If they can do the voice,
They've got to do the voice.
I mean, after all,
and the
you know,
mannerisms and the whole thing. Yeah.
Yes.
It's
Now,
a tough ask.
it is a tough ask. But then after hearing, what's her name, who plays Troy in Star Trek, what her real voice is,
Oh yeah.
I was like, fucking hell, actors are good. Mind you, can you imagine it coming onto the bridge of the Enterprise? All right, darling.
What's the name of the guy that was? He's a Scottish fella. Okay. All right. There's a Scottish actor who played an MI5 agent in some TV drama with Keely Hawes. And I hadn't even thought about him until somebody said, "Oh yeah, he's apparently in the running." What was it called? Bodyguard. That's it. Find his name. Richard Madden, Scottish fella.
That rings a bell.
Very quickly, I've got to show you this. Going to go and get me dinner.
Yeah, I've got to go and feed doggos.
Him.
Oh, yes.
So.
He's actually quite similar to the geezer in Slow Horses.
Yes.
There's a
Which is
similarity
another one
there.
that-
Which is another one, yeah, exactly.
Because he's Scottish and he can do, he can get sort of hark back, a little shout back to Connery.
To the Connery again, yeah.
Anyway.
Even though, George Lazenby, he was fucking Australian, for Christ's sake. I mean,
Well, yeah.
that didn't come across.
And Piers Brosnan was Irish. So.
Well, there you go.
Indeed.
Yeah, I mean, we see him in stuff now, and it's like, no, fucking,
I know,
and it's like, you're going, that's Bond.
Digging into his heritage.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. All right. See you
All right,
later.
gentle folk.
Take it easy.
I've got to go and feed doggos before they eat something or each
You.
other or the other. Yeah, or me. Oh, they're quite
All right.
welcome.
See you later.
All right, see you later. Take care.
Bye.
Bye, boys.